Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you all for coming and joining my live today. My discussion today is going to be on why you need to stock up on ammo. So let's see who all is in the chat. I have Nets V Blog 21. I have Barbecue Rockstar. Thank you for coming. So it looks like I just have one person in here right now. How you doing, Barbecue Rock? Excuse me. How you doing, Barbecue Rockstar? So today we're going to have that discussion on ammunition and why you need to stock up on that ammunition. Hey, Carps Homestead, how you doing? Thank you for coming and supporting me. Thank you so much. But our main focus today is on ammunition. Hello, Panchuco. Thank you. And why we need to stock up on ammunition. So today I have a special guest that I met through the homesteading community that is also a gun owner and very knowledgeable on firearms. Hey, Urban Garden Chronicles. So I'm going to introduce you all to my fellow gun owner, fellow homesteader, Mr. Micro Farmer. So you all welcome Micro Farmer to the panel.
Crowd go wild. You remember that from Tom Hanks?
And hey, Drunken Chef Barbecue. So this is Micro Farmer. How you doing today?
Doing fine, doing good. Hello to all Bougie Prepper, Urban Garden Chronicles, Carps Homestead, BBQ Rock. Hello, all you guys. Take care and all that.
Little Ridge Farm. Thank you for coming. Mud and Mascara. Thank you, Tiffany. And Loretta Hutch, thank you for coming in, family. So, Mr. Micro Farmer.
Yes.
How you doing today?
Doing great, doing great, doing great. Just realized I gave up my therapy session today.
for my live.
Yeah, yo live, because I usually have therapy at 3:00 and I'm not gonna make it. So
well, we may need to get you on over there. We need to
cancel. My therapy is like 45-minute wait drive from my house. So I wasn't gonna make
You're
it.
A mess. Hey, so, Nikki St. Laurent is here. Thank you, sis, for showing support to my channel. Yes. I wanted to ask everyone, are you giving yourself a fighting chance? Are you prepared for what could happen? So if you're not, we can discuss that and I can help you get prepared. Let's see who just came in. Oh, the Survival Buzz. Hey, Survival Buzz. Thank you for coming in. We have 14 people in here now. That's cool. You say yes, ma'am, Nikki? Awesome, sis. Miss Urban Garden Chronicles, we got to get you here. You're not prepared, but you're working on it. Well, you know, at any time you want to talk to me and get some information on how to get prepared, just email me. So let's see what Mr. Barbecue Rockstar says. My Hungarian-made AK says I'm fully prepared. 7.62, baby. That's right. That's right. Okay, everybody's speaking. Hey, Miss Linda. Thank you for coming. You have done some prepping. That's awesome. That is so important, and I'm so happy that you have. It is very important to have ammunition. David Corey with Crop. You didn't know you. I didn't know you were going live. Yeah. Well, you need to put it in your calendar every Tuesday at 2. But I did put up my upcoming live a little late. Hey, Godwin Honey. He said, "Hello, everyone." Godwin Honey has some honey over there. I've been hearing it in the streets, YouTube streets, about that honey he makes. Carbs Homestead, very prepared with the ammo. Been collecting for 25 years. That's right. David Corey said, Mike.
What's up, Corey? What's up, Dave? Hello to everybody in the chat that I don't know. I'm new here.
Yes. Anyone that just came in, this is a special guest. This is what's your name? Micro Farmer.
Micro farmer.
Micro Farmer.
Yes, I'll give you a little bit of me. I'm a micro farmer, also a cannabis grower. I am a gun owner, but I'm not into firearms like some of you guys are. You're into like the ins and outs and stuff like that. So, storage wise, I think I was talking to her about. She was talking about this thing was going to be about this topic was going to be storage, and I was thinking about like I think I seen Carp just now say he's been collecting for 25 years. I belong to a network of certain people, a network of certain different type of preppers. There are type of preppers that are not like you guys that are prepping in front of everybody. There's people that you wouldn't even know that's preppers. They like everyday people like myself, from lawyers, judges, professional people that goes on a daily life. They don't promote the stuff, but it's almost, I could say for me, they find you. They find people that have skill sets. It's great that y'all guys here gives a lot of good information on preparing and stuff like that. But I'm part of a different network, and where I'm trying to explain how it is. It's almost like a secret society. Certain people know how to find certain people that they want and skill sets they want in their, what you want to call it, last stronghold of people. We look like ordinary people. You would never know these are martial art professionals, military, whatever they are, just like normal people. You wouldn't even know that they are really extreme preppers. They don't promote nothing on social media about themselves, but they do recruit. I'll just say that. Have anybody in this chat ever been recruited on a, even though you do this out here, have y'all ever been approached to be recruited as in a network of, I'm gonna say, okay, we're gonna call it Grayman Network.
Okay, while we're waiting for someone to speak on that, Nikki St. Laurent said, "Amen, Rockstar. I have Betsy strapped to my side." And Mud and Mascara Homestead, do you want anything dropped, Tarsha? If you can drop Micro Farmers link for me and everyone else in the chat, if you would type triple threat in the comment section, Nightbot will drop your link for others to connect with you. So just type triple threat, all one word. Let's see who else came in so I can keep track of this. Brutal Bob, hello. Thank you for coming. Okay, you'll be listening in. Thank you, Little Ridge. Let's see. Let's see what's next. Who came in that I missed? Urban Garden Chronicles. Who you talking about? The man on the panel or someone else? Let's see. Oh, okay. Check out at Micro Farmer. Great channel. Yes, very great channel. He said, "Cush me." Hello, the Bud Files. I get your secret group. I was part of something like that as well, Micro. That was Nikki St. Laurent.
Okay.
That secret group is a prepping community. You say like the gray man.
Yeah.
Right, Miss Urban Garden
Yeah.
Chronicles. And it's legal where he lives.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Drops in the house. What?
Rob's Family Garden.
Oh, brother.
You. Thank you for being here. Nikki St. Laurent said, yes, a secret society.
Yeah.
The Salty Magnet Fisher, thank you for being here. The nigga said, everyday ordinary people.
Yeah. Okay.
Barbecue Rockstar said, true story, Micro.
Yeah.
Okay, we have, oh, I missed one. We have Treasured Woman. Thank you for being here. I truly appreciate your support. And GWT 181. And for those that just came in, we're talking about why you need to stock up on ammunition. And we're going to give some reasons why as well. And if anyone wants to give any input, let me know. And we will have a Q&A, and I will drop a link for anyone that wants to come up and speak on ammunition stocking. Let's see. This thing is moving fast. I forgot to adjust the rate of speed it goes. Hey, Chicken Beak Mountain. Thank you for coming. The Salty Magnet Fisher. Hey, Rebecca. So, Mud and Mascara Homestead, she dropped the link for Micro Farmer. So his link is in the comment section for you all to connect with him. Great channel, very knowledgeable on really all subjects. Very smart guy. So please connect and drop in. Nightbot is doing his job, dropping links. Everybody connect with each other. And we have Big Chap in the house. Yes, you finally did. Thank you. Let's see who else came in. So anybody just come in that did not hear, that you can get your link dropped by Nightbot by typing triple threat, all one word, in the comment section. I hate getting nervous on here. Oh, Tamara, L&L Homestead Reynolds, thank you for coming. You're canning some marinara sauce. I cannot wait to have enough tomatoes to do mine. Let's see. Glad you made it, Treasure Woman. Let's see. Cottonwood Ranch, thank you for being here today. And Mr. Micro Farmer.
Yes.
Would you like to continue to shed light on this gray man and prepping, stocking on ammo. Joe Morgan, thank you for being here.
Oh yeah, it's great. I mean, I wait till you. I don't know how you. I've seen a few shows, but I don't know how you do your show. Like you get out your shout outs and then
Yeah,
you
and
go
we're
in.
caught up right now.
Yeah. I have like a little pet peeve, right? If somebody asks me a question, like the host, and I'll be talking, and then they'll see somebody come in, and they'll actually talk right over me, like, "Hi, so and so." So I just be quiet till we're actually going to actually.
Right. I'm caught up right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The last person that came here was called Riff M-A-K. M-A-K. I don't know. It's a signature. I don't know what it is. Somebody just came in. MK. Riff MK, but that's what it says.
Welcome, Riff MK. Thank you for coming.
Now, with the great thing is, like, I was a prepper. Like, I had an old channel, and I was calling myself being a prepper called Camp HM9. I purchased a piece of property up here in the Catskills, New York, and I was approached by some individuals, and they were telling me, like, stop that, don't do that. Yes, there's a lot of YouTubers like you got, like yourselves, actually, giving help to the average person that want to learn how to prep, learn about gun control and stuff like that, all that. So I tend to like just get quiet because there is a society of people that are networked, everyday people. I'm talking about. I would just give you ranges from the kid from Piggly Wiggly, Walmart to Supreme Court judges. You get what I'm saying? There are all walks of life. There's a network. It's great that some of the YouTube people here. This network, all of y'all will not be. Some of y'all probably been approached by a few people already, all over the world. I mean, literally all over the world. It's almost scary, but at the same time, you're like, oh wow, it's a lot of people has been preparing for the worst for years. For years, there's guys that's in the 80s. They've been doing this since they was coming back from World War II. You know what I mean? Like guys from World War II, Korea War. And there's a lot of people that's been generational preppers in these society, whatever you want to call these networks. So I was approached by them, and it's huge. It's huge. I can just give you some information. Like if you ever been, it's between like learning how to fly planes, learning how to marine, like boats and stuff like that. It ain't just learning how to campfire. It's actually like you have a network of people with skill sets, like certain things you can do that you wouldn't normally know that's done. Like the children of us, some of us are learning skill sets that a lot of people are not going to have that skill set. Like a lot of these people own planes. A lot of them own beautiful boats, and these boats are rigged and planes are already set to go. Like if they didn't need to get on no bicycle or walking path, there's maps to certain things you need to reach. And these planes and boats is just like what y'all doing on the land, caches of stuff in these boats that's sitting right on the water. Where just say Tarsha doesn't make it. Me and Tarsha are supposed to make it to this particular point to pick up this particular thing because we in that area. She don't make it, more likely I'll make it, because the reality of certain things of prepping, all of us is not going to make it to the rendezvous point. I mean, it's almost like the military saying, like, a lot of us are going to go off to war, but a lot of us won't be coming back home. A lot of us will not make it if a disaster or we got invaded or missiles. We might lose some brotherins and sisterins due to the attacks and things. So, we're not all going to make it. That's the reality for us. Like, there's so many of us that the numbers are like, it's a better chance. It's a great chance, So.
Right.
And off the wall prepper. What's up, brother? I was telling Tosh, I'm calling Triple Threat about you. I said I've been knowing you because she said she's a mod for your channel. I was like, I know off the wall prepper. I mean, I know him for when he started. you know, and he took off and stuff. So yeah, because this world's a little small. I'm around a lot of networks, but I was never really into what you call. I don't know what is y'all niche called? The people for. I mean, I see people here, but what is the niche for the gun?
It's
Second
2A.
Amendment. The Second
It's
Amendment people.
2A.
What is that niche? The Second Amendment people. What is y'all
Yeah,
niche?
the 2A.
Oh, it's called 2A. Okay, 2A. Okay.
Yes. And it's all tied together, 2A, prepping, homesteading. So I consider it as being totally prepared.
Okay.
Because if you have a homestead, can you protect your homestead? Do you have the necessary tools to do that?
Oh, okay.
You want everything taken from you?
What taken? What you say? What's taken from you?
Taken from you, your homestead, your animals, your food.
You can have that. They can have that. The Marauders have that. I mean, I'm a different. I'm a different type of prepper. All right, I'm not different, but I'm saying, yeah, I'm not fighting for no animals and livestock. I just ain't gonna do that. My thing is, okay, the way I prep is the seed bank of America, the seed bank of the world. You know, seed bank. Because if, say, for instance, I'm a family of 4 here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just forget about what I said earlier about the secret society. Just say basic stuff that you do. You got a homestead. You and your neighbors got together, band together to protect your own, right? If you have a mob of people, yes, you are heavily armed to the teeth. But is it really worth? Hold on a second. My kid's calling me. Hold on. It's like, hold on, I'm gonna stop.
Okay, well, until he gets back, what I'm saying about being prepared and stocked, for instance, the crisis that just happened where we all was on lockdown, the panic, the rise in cost of the ammunition, the availability, you would need ammo for hunting, defense, self-defense, and training as well. So let me go back up here and welcome anyone that came in while he was talking. Hey, Miss Audrey Willis. Audrey's living life. Love the name change. Joe Morgan said, I'm not a prepper. I'm a guy who's prepared. Right. Let's see who else came in. Hey, 12 Stones Ranch. Thank you for coming in. Let's see who else is here. Donna. Donna Divine Prepping. Thank you for coming in and showing support.
Sorry about that. Kids are from out of school, and got a package from Amazon today.
Okay, I was trying to catch up on newcomers. Off the Wall Prepper is here. And anyone that has come in, you can type triple threat, all one word, in the comment section, and Nightbot will drop your link. And you all please connect with each other. Connecting is growing, supporting each other. That's what we do. So,
okay.
You can go ahead.
All right. Before my kids called me from upstairs, we got a package. There's several packages coming today. But anyway, going back to what I was saying is, you hear a lot of homesteaders and stuff saying they will fight to the death to keep they small farm, mini farm, little things out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's the way you feel. That's the way you feel. That's just it is. But I have animals, livestock on my channel. I have chickens, I have rabbits, I have vegetables, I even have other stuff here, right?
Right.
We have come to a decision as my family that works for us, doesn't work for everybody. Everybody's mindset is different. In our bags, we have seeds. Everybody has seeds which are from short distance seeds, what we call short crop seeds, where you can eat in 45 days, grow microgreens that you can eat. So if we need to leave, we leaving with seeds. We're not leaving with this, which you see a lot of y'all people doing, canning food like this. This here is It's good, but it's a bad end of this. Here, this has weight. You get this? This right here take up space. How many of these you and your wife and kids can carry if you had to flee your house? This will be for me, the marauders that's going to come take over your homestead or whatever. Thank you for canning. Thank you for showing us. Thank you. Appreciate you. You know what I mean?
But that still is important to have both. You have everyone, you have your C's and you have your preps,
Okay.
because not everyone is going to leave their home.
Exactly. But that's what I said. That's what I said. This here, you can't take this with you if you have to leave. But what you always hear people say, you don't have to get ready if you're already ready. You know what I mean? So in your bag that I do, let me just show you, for instance. Okay, let me just show you because I'm just. You see these? These come out of the 99-cent store. That's right. You see how much is this here? This is a lot of food right in this. This is not weighing no more than a pound. This right here is an array of things from the 99-cent store, the Dollar Tree store, if you have them in your neighborhood. These are the best things besides jerky and supplies to have in everybody in your house bug out bag. Kids are not. Out of all these seeds, all of them not going to be duds. I understand people say, well, seeds don't last for 2-3 years, whatever. Trust me, I tell you, I have seen people with seeds, even though it's a gimmick for people to buy more seeds, they thinking that the seeds are 5 years old, they duds. No, they're not. I have seeds for years, and they still grew just as good as the brand new ones that were out for this season. So this is my partake on this. Everybody who has a bug out bag down to that little 4-year-old that's going to carry her little Mickey Mouse book bag should have a array of seeds. I just show you this right here. If you separate them from the 50-day crop to the 110-day crop, this will save your lives if you really have to leave your homestead and just get out. It's not heavy weight on you. That's all I'm just saying. Now you do what you want to do. Okay.
Right.
Networking is big. A lot of people are going to be your friends in this YouTube world, but then when things really go down, can you really count on them? I'm just saying. Some of us are here for just entertainment purpose only. Some of us here for other things. But if you really get with an organized crew or network, it's big. It is big. It's not only just telling you, it's actually teaching your children. Like, you can send your kids to these boot camps for technically free. And they teaching you skill sets. I'm talking about real skill sets. So if you ever came across these groups that they actually teaches your kids a lot more than you think. Besides like Miss Triple Threat, teaching firearms, teaching is a couple of military guys are here teaching how to survive with certain things, how to read terrains. Like a lot of us, we call ourselves prep, but we don't know how to read terrains. Like you could drop somebody, like some people, even me at a couple of years ago, you drop me in the middle of the woods, I couldn't tell you which way the water's running. These guys know how to. They can look at the terrain. They can know where the livestock are coming down. They can see it, the way the land is done. They can say, hey, it slopes this way. It's got to be some water that way. Or that's where the deers and livestock go down to feed in the morning, get water, whatever. These guys can read that. These are hunters. I don't know if any of y'all guys are hunters.
But it's a lot of people who are not prepared, and not everyone can survive in the wilderness or or even have a place to bug out to. So with Joe Morgan saying, if you aren't armed, you are prepared. Let me read this again. If you aren't armed, you aren't prepared. If you can't fight for what's yours, you're shopping for someone else. Absolutely. I see it 100% that way. Right.
It's give yourself a fighting chance. That's all I tell you. Give yourself a fighting chance. Not saying you're going to win. You could be armed to the T. I ain't going to lie. Listen, if anybody's military, the United States had the best military weapons out there, and they still get handled by the conventional guys. So I just tell people, like, everybody can be gotten, okay? I know some people love to go out here and say, I got all this, and I got all that, and I got all this, and I got all that. I'm going to be honest with you, it's the person who get the first shot off. I really believe that. You can have an AK-47, whatever you want. I have a little bull crap 22. If I get the first ups on you, your AK is worthless. It's a paperweight. I mean, it's mine now, but it's a paperweight. So whoever get the first shot off, that's how I feel about it. You know, that's me.
The
That's just
first
me.
shot, no, on target.
I mean, yeah, yeah.
Because if you shoot, you don't have it on
Yeah,
target.
you know, yeah. I
Right.
mean, I wasn't going that deep. Like, you know, I was just saying, it's whoever get the, you know, hit the right target first. Okay, hit the right target. I'm the type of guy. I'm not gonna go into like
Right.
I would say, you know, first shot.
All right. We
I
have
hope the first shot hit the target. I hope y'all guys who got all those good ammos and things, and you hit the target first, because once you let that round off, it depends on how good your camera. A person know the ear, he know where that shot came from. He might not know exact the pinpoint, but chances are.
And that's why I say get training, get training, get training. Stay prepared, stay proficient with your firearm.
Mm-hmm.
So, like
Yeah.
Drops Family Garden said, well, more than people don't look at the financial part of prepping, along with having multiple skill sets like electrical, mechanical, and plumbing. All those are perfect skills to have, most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And Barbecue Rockstar said, I'm a former Marine, so I can get down.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being here, Northern Girls Hobby. You're so welcome, sis. We
Yeah,
have
my thing is, I'm not here to like say nobody's wrong. I'm just saying it's just more to it. Like I said, I don't follow you. I haven't followed Tosh Triple Threat. Like I said, I'm new here. I just said I'm a different type of prep, but I'm just giving. She asked me to come up to give my own perspective on it. You know,
right. Yeah,
everybody preps
different.
different. Everybody's skill sets are different.
Right.
I just think if you are going to get a network or a prepping community together, I don't know who that guy just said he was in the military.
Barbecue Rockstar.
Barbecue Rockstar. Since you say you're in the military, you can get down. Now talk this is to Barbecue Rockstar. Okay, let's keep it 1 million here, Barbecue Rockstar. There's some of your buddies. I don't know if you ever been in combat. Some of your buddies failed to shoot back when things got thick. Some of y'all heard. Yeah, they were soldiers and they was trained to the T, but some of them they ain't up to your part. You know what I mean? The guy crying for his mama when things got real. I mean, I'm asking him.
Yeah, that's everywhere. You know, everybody is afraid. You know, they say don't be fear mongering, but it is times when people freeze up, not ready for the fight.
Talk a good game. I mean, I'm from the military to the streets. What I'm saying? From the military to the streets. Could talk a good game until it really come home and roost on them. You'll see who really can do what they do.
But that's what I keep saying. Get training, not just on basic training. You want to have defensive training as
Oh
well.
yeah. See, like Black Gun was saying, I'm gonna take the famous word of Bruce Lee. You know, the guy was hitting boys, right? I can shoot a target 300 miles, 300 yards away, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Lee said this famous thing, and I'll give this to y'all if y'all haven't heard Bruce Lee say, boys don't hit back. You get what I'm saying? Targets don't shoot back. You get what I'm saying? I can shoot targets all day. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Get the whole circle. Fill it all up. But targets don't shoot back. If you've been in the military, they'll teach you that, yeah, shoot a target all day long. Like, yeah, but it doesn't shoot back. Just like I can tell I'll whoop somebody's chop. Yeah, Bruce Lee told you, boys don't hit back. David Corey hits back. Barbecue Rockstar hits back. Danny Days Homestead shoots back. So
well, let me get down to anyone new that come in. Okay. Bailey's Guide and Service. Thank you for coming. We have AR Guns 1776. Welcome and thank you for coming. He said I prep food, ammo, guns, and I hand load as well. And see, that's what I want to get into is the loading. The Bug Bouncer, Looker, Lucart, Scarta, Superhero. Thank you for coming in. Let's see, anybody else new? Thank you again for coming in, Miss Northern Girls Hobbies. Anyone that just came in, please type triple threat, all one word, into the comment section, and Nightbot would drop you all's link So you all can connect with everyone in here, everyone that has a channel. They will be glad to share some of their knowledge with you, even on this subject of firearms, ammunition, prepping, homesteading. So everyone connect. And Miss Urban Garden Chronicle said, I hear his point. If you are prepared for long game, fighting over some supplies isn't always worth it. That's right. Those thieves won't survive long on those items because every situation is different. You can sometimes it doesn't warrant you to leave your home, and then sometimes it is. So you just have to be prepared either way. Have supplies to be able to leave, and have supplies if you can, if it's not that many for you to fight off. So if you have a few stragglers come along, you can, that's coming to do you harm and take from you, you can take care of that. You have the ammo, you have the firearms. And also, having ammunition is just not for self-defense, it's for hunting as well. So if anything ever happens, you are able to get food for your family. So stock up on the ammo for hunting. I know people, you have the snares, different traps in getting. That's another thing to have as well.
Because that's another skill set that I know you was talking about that. A lot of people, I got my freedom stick, right? Sometimes you don't want to give your location away because I know other people probably be out there. Like you said, if the thing hit the fan, other people's going to be out there too. If you give out your locations, a lot of them people can pinpoint where stuff comes from, and then you could, giving up your location. So if you can do learn snaring, learn all the trapping ways without giving up your location, you could be among a group of people and they wouldn't even know you're around them. It's almost like the Viet Cong back in the day. They knew they was out there, but you just didn't see them. They didn't leave no trace of them being there. It's called Without a Trace. I got that part.
Hey, Northern Girls Hobby, can you type triple threat? I didn't see it. Drop your link because you put the flower at the end. Drop it with just triple threat on there and see if it drops your link. I didn't see it. And David Corey said, better have something put up, right? And going out the box said, hey, triple threat, looking like a tall glass of water. And hey, Micro, I hit the like button, can't stay. I appreciate you coming and
I must look like a tall glass of vinegar that's going out the box. Gave you like a tall glass. What happened? Vinegar?
Container of salt. Okay.
I look like a tall glass of vinegar.
Urban Garden Chronicle said canning is more for shelf in place in some scenarios. That's right. Every scenario does not mean you have to leave your home.
Oh, you don't. Some people can't.
Want to have your firearms and your ammunition, your preps in place. Because if
some people, that's reality too. A lot of people cannot leave your home, so you have no choice. Your home is your Alamo. You gonna go down with it. You have no choice. Either you're in a wheelchair bound. You cannot walk through no woods. It's just you gotten too old. Your balance is not good, so you're not going to flee like a lot of us. Your home is your Alamo. So definitely have it in place. Have people that might come get you, pick you up. If you're wheelchair bound, maybe get a buddy who can snatch you up and bring you to their locations because you might have a child that might need a ventilator. You might have some machines that you need to run with electricity. And if you think you're about to get run, maybe somebody can scoop you up. Those are all things that for me, of prepping is knowing people around the world, around the country where, I can leave, especially have multiple rendezvous points, like with your children, make those scenarios up. If you get separated from mom and dad, like you get heavy fired upon and you get split up, have another rendezvous, spot. Don't have just one, have many of them. Like if we get separated at this spot, we're going to rendezvous at the next spot. Have several things that your family or your whatever know about. And going back to you say storage your weapons. Like I don't know, since a lot of y'all gun owners and stuff, have you ever had guns that you got a fresh old box of ammo, right? And some of them was already dead from the factory. They was no good from the factory, not from your storage I mean, I don't know what happened, but they come from the factory jacked. You know,
Right.
a bad batch of ammo. I'm gonna call it.
I heard.
So that
Let me welcome everyone that came in. I heard Danny Days. Thank you, Danny Days. Homestead, thank you, sis, for coming and showing support. And my friend, Black Guns and Gardens, thank you. Another veteran, knowledgeable on guns as well. Thank you for coming, Black Guns and Gardens. Let me go back up here to this chat.
true drops.
Miss Hobbies said, gotta know your people locally. Yes, indeed. And Miss Urban Garden Chronicles said, you looking for a foraging book, David, to learn about foods in the wild? Absolutely. What's Off the Wall Prepper talks about that with us as well, about the foraging for food. Do you forage for food, micro farmer?
Who, me, forage for food? Yeah, I mean that's one of the skill sets you learn. You
Yeah.
learn a lot of things in these society, like I said, but it's not. Yeah, you learn a lot of skill sets from certain people. We do meet up a certain time of year. You know, they have these groups. You know that they actually have meetups, but
Right.
it ain't out for the public to be like, yeah, meet me over here. If you're not invited, don't show up.
Right, right.
You're
AR
not you're
guns.
welcome. Trust what I tell you. Even if, say, for instance, if I'm cool with GT Grows and I'm cool with just say barbecue Rockstar, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bring him with me. I probably get ousted. He wasn't invited. It's like I said, it's almost like saying you're not invited. If you don't get invited, you don't come in.
Right.
You have to get invited. Like some of the times, the Masons, you know, the Masonhood, the Brotherhood of Masons, you got to be brung in. You just can't just join in. They'll find you if they want you. They'll find you. Trust what they'll find you.
Now we have AR Guns 1776 that said he wants to get into ham radios as well as Mud and Mascara Homestead. Very important gear to have. And Bailey's Guide and Service That I Am Guide. So I've learned a lot.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
And Northern Girls Hobby said hunters here, yes. And David Corey, you ain't never heard of ham radio. Um,
And that's so good about the community because some people have not seen or know what
yeah,
what we're talking about. So now they're learning. They're learning what a ham radio. Now he's been
right.
here. He never heard of a ham radio, but now he's learning to look it up. Now do your own research, Dave. Look up ham radio. You gotta go through the FCC. But if things do hit the fan, trust me, nobody's caring no more. Ham radio
Right.
city.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
supposed
now
to be licensed to have it, to operate it.
yeah. So those are things I know people gonna tell you, oh, it's hard to get the license. You gotta go through the FCC, da, 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 da. But if you at least know from a licensed ham guy in your group, when things hit the fan, there is no law. So you ain't gotta worry about FCC bullcrap violations and stuff. You just know skill set. This is what I'm talking about. Like, yes, legally term wise, yeah. It's good to have a gunsmith in your group. There's engineers, welders, just array of people. If you're going to build yourself a group, your group has a whole lot that you wouldn't even think of. You're like, oh man, I wouldn't have thought of that. Damn right, I wouldn't have thought of those things. I wouldn't.
Right. Joe Morgan said you can get no. Let me read this. Yes, you can get no matter
God,
who you
you can
are.
get got. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the slang. You can
You
get got.
Right,
Like you,
no matter
you
what.
can get got.
That's
Yeah.
why you have to know what you're doing and be good with anything you pick up.
Yes. Even if
Going
it's a
back to
stick.
being
Even if it's a
proficient.
stick. A
Keep
broomstick.
training. You want to train. That's why I keep saying get your ammo, because you have to have ammo really to train the proper way. Putting rounds down range, doing your defensive
Oh, there go the
training
group.
for every scenario. Well,
I was telling you, that's another. I think I was talking about this family to you, triple threat. My Fly family. They in your chat here. I don't know if they
okay.
subscribe to you. I don't know
Let
if you
me
know them.
go.
Huh?
Let me find them. Hi, my fly family.
That's a family that's is into training also and stuff like that. I was trying to figure the name. I was like, I know a family that's my fly family. That's them. They in your chat. I don't know if they subscribe to you or not. I don't know. Are you
Okay.
familiar with that group? Cause they in your chat. You know.
I think I seen them. I seen them before. Yes, I believe I've seen them. I'm so far behind on this
Oh,
chat.
oh, fat guy with guns. What's going on? All right. I watched a few of his videos. I believe he's from New York. Well, I'm from the Bronx. I believe fat guy with guns is in New York. He's a New York City guy. Is I'm correct? Fat guy with guns. I believe because I'm from the Bronx, New York, and I believe fat guy with guns. I seen him a couple of his videos. I believe he's New York City. He's a New York City guy, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Fat guy with guns. I think he's in the Bronx or Brooklyn, I believe.
Welcome, Bob 942. Thank you for coming. Bob said home is
Oh, he's
really
in Queens. He's in Queens.
is
Okay.
really place
See,
for my family.
the
Right.
world be watching, fat guy with guns. The world be watching. I know I seen your videos, and I knew where you was from. I knew you was from New York City like me. So be prepared. People be watching just exactly. We watching you, fat guy with guns, and he has a female co-host with him that they together. Yeah, see, that's what I tell you. People will find you.
Willow Way Ranch is here. Thank you, Wendy, sweetheart. Thank you for coming.
Oreo.
He said we have more than one rally point in case we have to run. We have Joseph Big Bishop Backwoods Survival here today. He said a very big overlooked weapons, slingshots and air guns, pop air guns can take large animals. I have taken a deer with a hammer, slingshot, shooting an arrow. Yes, there's multiple ways of getting food through hunting. Joe Morgan said he has 76 buildings with 4 homes each in them, 4 complexes. In 2020, when riots broke out, my entire complex formed a strike force and it needed to close area down and make sure stayed that way.
Wow, that's cool.
And Bob 94 942 said he trusts factory ammo only.
Oh, hands of dirt's in the house. Let's have hands.
Yeah, she's okay. Bailey's Guidance Service telling Northern Girl to type triple threat to have the link drop. Right. Anybody that just come in, please type triple threat, all one word, to have Nightbox drop your link. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up, everyone that supports the channel. Big Chop Panic Patriots are now in control. 2A all day, every day. And Joe Morgan said never needed to activate the plan, but it could be pretty quickly.
That's cool. Cool.
Right. Drops Family Garden said ammo is like seeds. Got to try a few of them out to make sure they viable. Absolutely. We have GT Grows in the house. Thank you, GT. You never had bad freedom seeds. Right.
So, just to say, I mean, have anybody had some actual shells and rounds of ammo was already duds from the box? I mean, or you thought it was your storage? Because humidity, it depends on where you store your stuff at. If the place get hot and cold, some moisture condensation gets inside. It can turn if that gunpowder inside, gets moisture or condensation, you don't even know it. Or it could have anybody experienced some bad rounds that they got actually out the box?
I've heard some people have, but I never had that experience before. We'll see what someone says in the chat. Hey, BS, thank you for coming. And I see my fly family. Thank you for being here. And Drop said, take some martial arts and least learn basic self-defense if you know that you may not need to expose your location with the gun. Absolutely. Urban Garden Chronicles, you want to come up, sis? I will drop the link.
I would like one of the other gun guys come. I mean, go ahead, Armor Guard, come on, we'll bring you up. I would love if Fat Guy with guns can come up.
Yeah,
He's very
anyone
nice.
that wants to come up, I can have at least 10 people here. So we have 8 spots left. Please come up, share your input on ammunition prepping. Fat Guy with guns, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. So the link is pinned at the top. So does everyone see it? So if you want to come up, GT grows it in Alaska.
Oh, what's up, brother?
What's up? What's up?
Right.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Good, and you?
All right. I be jumping on folks live. Give me a live. I'm jumping up here.
Yeah. What else do I see up here? Willow, Wayne Rank. I mean, I see people. I don't know a lot. I mean, it's my first time on her live and stuff. So I'm gonna say hello to everybody here.
We have Bob 942 just coming up.
Okay.
Hello, everybody here.
So anyone, what's your thoughts on ammo stocking?
I collect. I try to keep like 1,000 for each caliber.
So you do the minimum.
Yeah, because I have a few different calibers. Being in Alaska, we have bears and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah. Good thinking.
Right.
Hey, hello everybody. I live in Seattle, Washington. It's nice to meet you all today.
Right.
Yeah. I've been doing this prepping stuff for a long time. I want to put this out there. All right. Okay. Careful who you select to be in a group with you. I'm telling you why. My wife is from the southern Philippines and she has already lived through a civil war. I suggested that to her one time. She said, only blood relatives come in our house. Nobody else. She's seen it go bad and it always ends in bloodshed. I'm just putting it out there, taking it from someone who's already lived through this stuff. Only blood relatives. So
And even then, you trust nobody.
Right.
You
And
gotta
also,
be careful.
I tell a lot of women, if you have like a lot of women may have boyfriends or something like that. If you already have doubt in that person, don't allow them to be with you. Because if they are a nuisance now, they will be a nuisance, even a more nuisance later. They don't have no skills at all. They're not going to work. They're not providing. They're not benefiting you in any way.
Out. Yeah.
They gotta go. We got Urban Garden Chronicles up on the panel. Thank you for coming, sis.
No problem. I was just being silly about the secret meeting, but not to come up to the live, but it's okay.
So, the topic was about storage, right? So anybody have anything about storage? I know I've seen somebody say, I think they keep their ammo in a ammo box. Temperature is a you can have it in an ammo box, but if that ammo box is in a place that gets hot and cold, it can actually mess up. But I'm not saying that it does that every time. But any suggestions on how to improve your storage of ammo?
Let me show you around my shop a little bit. What's your micro?
My name is Michael Farmer.
Nice to meet you today, sir. Right. I got a machine shop. I started putting all this together years and years and years ago. And there's a welder right there. The way I handle my ammo is it's all in military surplus steel cans. I bought used bed frames from secondhand stores. Steel. It's all steel angle bar. I cut it all up and welded it into steel cage, and I got locks on it. It's locked up 24 hours a day except for what we need on hand. I am strapped right now. I live in Seattle, and my area is just saturated with addicts. And That's what I did with my ammo and my food. Welded together steel bed frame cages to keep all that necessity locked up. In case we're not home and somebody burgles the house, you're not going to get my stuff. It's not going to be easy. I'm just putting it out there. That's how I handle my gear, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
So what Bob's 94 is too saying, if you break in his house, you gotta be a welder because he has the kit right there that you can actually just cut the welder on, go and cut the.
You're not going to walk in.
You gotta know what you're looking at.
You're not going to
You got enough equipment in that basement right now. The little spot that he showed me, he got enough equipment to open up basically any lock. I just saw, that little kit going on.
Mm-hmm. You're not going to be able to walk in and grab handguns and an armload of bullets and food and put it in your backpack and sell it at the dope house. You're not going to be able to do that here. Good luck to you.
But if I came in, I'm like, oh, he got welding equipment. He got this. He got to have a, but you got to be a person. Look what you got to know what you're looking at. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, true. Yeah. That's just how I handle my necessities. I treat food and ammunition the same. Lock it up because you go out of your house.
Yeah.
Somebody kicks in the front door and you just lost it all.
Oh wow.
Hey Joseph Bishop Backwoods Survival just came in.
How are y'all?
How you doing?
Good.
I would love to learn a lot from you guys. Like I said, I came here to learn from you guys because how y'all doing stuff. I just want to just get input. I've seen her channel. I'm new to her channel. I'm new to knowing her. I think I only know her for about a week now. A week. So I'm new, guys. So I'm definitely not, I don't want to sit up here and just look like I'm on the Brady Bunch right now. I want to hear your input.
Yeah. I just want to put this out there too, that Mrs. and I went out, when she's day off, I got to treat her. I got to take her out to a nice lunch. And, she works hard. I'm retired. And we went out looking at a couple of sporting goods store. There is ammunition on the shelves right now. And I mean, a lot of it. You remember last year, nothing available.
Right.
Go get some now because it's on the shelves. I picked up a box of 45 auto jacketed hollow points. It cost 20 of them for what was $43 with Washington state tax. There's buckshot, there's 9mm, there's everything you need is out there right now. This would be a good time to go out and pick up some more.
That's the discussion that I want to let people know, that this is the time to get it while things are available and the different calibers are actually available, because not all calibers are available at certain times. And like BS here said that he has been getting really good offers on ammo online. Right. I do a lot of my shopping online.
Do it now.
Yeah, do it now. Get stocked up. You don't want to wait until a situation happens or you hear that, it's going to be another lockdown or it's going to be war. Just go ahead on and get your ammo. Be prepared.
Can I say one thing? I want to ask the people, because y'all gun. Do any of y'all? Don't give me the actual stuff, but I'm saying, do any of y'all as preppers have one gun? I'm gonna call it the Judge. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Which you can shoot different ammo out of it. Like, just don't have.
Right.
That gun has adapted where you can shoot several different ammo. None of y'all have that gun.
It shoots the 410 bore in the 45 code. It shoots the 410 bore in the 45 code.
Yeah. That's true.
Yes, that's the gun that a lot of people love to have. I have one.
Oh, you have one. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Hands in the Dirt. Thank you for being here.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to give too much. Like I said, I'm not, but I just want to see if anybody who has one of those in a bug out bags or something like that, where it shoots. Right. Sometimes you might, because the common rounds is 9mm and 45, but maybe you can't find that. So do you have a gun that actually can adapt, which I believe is the Judge? I'm just going to say the Judge.
Right. Well, we did similar on the same thought. Okay. We all shoot. everyone in my family, we all are shooters. After the riots a couple of years ago in Seattle, remember all that stuff? Okay, we all got armed up and all that, and okay, we all have common ammunition between our pistols, and we've all got 12-gauge shotguns, and wife carries a 9mm, and my son has a 9mm. Okay, we've all got 45 auto. We've all got 12-gauge shotguns. So if something happens to where the son runs out of the house with his 12-gauge, I've got a box of ammo for my son. Boom, here you go. And not, 9mm. My son's got 9mm. Wife's got 9mm. Common ammunition between the whole family.
Right. And I would recommend each person in your household should have one handgun, at least one handgun, one shotgun, and one rifle.
Bingo.
And a blade. And a blade.
Children.
You know it. Yep.
And a blade.
Yep.
I don't care if you're 5 years old.
Right.
5 years old can carry a blade.
Absolutely.
Right there.
There you go.
Mhm.
Welcome, Lashes Journey. Thank you for coming, sis.
We always forget that blade. We always talk about ammo and guns. Have a blade.
Hey, Howlin' Harry on the prairie.
Where I'm lucky. My wife's Filipino. She taught the whole family arnis. It's a Eskrima, Kali. It's Filipino knife fighting. She is a black belt, and she taught all of us for 2 years Filipino knife fighting. So we're lucky there.
And like you just said, that's a common skill set. A lot of us don't know how to go hand-to-hand combat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joseph Bishop. Yeah, go ahead on and speak, Joseph.
I was going to say, like you said, Kali is really good because it, just not knives, but it transfers over to sticks also. And sticks are everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
If you ever get really good with it, there ain't nobody getting in close with you with a set of rubber sticks.
Right.
If you want to learn a little bit something, I'm going to have to bounce out. My wife just made my breakfast. I love my wife. But practice, and keep your necessities like your ammunition and your food locked up somehow. Not just your firearms. I'll teach you on my channel how to weld together stuff to lock up your firearms and your necessities of food and all that. So,
absolutely.
Hey, Bob.
Yes, sir.
Before you go, can you put your can you type triple threat in the chat so we can come look at what you're talking about over there?
Okay, I will do that right now.
All right, appreciate you. Hope your breakfast is good, man. You don't eat sugar with grits, do you?
No. My mom was a Southern girl. I had grits. I don't eat them anymore. I just can't take it.
Okay.
There's my link. God bless you all. Stay safe out there.
Bob 942 for your input. I appreciate all your advice.
Practice, and I'm going to bounce.
That's
Peace
right.
out.
Be proficient in your firearm.
Now,
go ahead.
Tarsha, I haven't been able to practice as much because ammo still is up there. In Alaska, our price of living is higher, so I haven't been able to go to the range as much. And then with certain ammos, like the 7.62 by 39, it's expensive, and there's only one shop in the whole city that has it, and they charge you a premium basically. So every couple of weeks, twice a week, every time I get a paycheck, I go grab me a little 40 piece off real quick.
And that's one of the things that I was going to talk about is how do you budget for your ammo? If you get paid weekly or you get paid bi-weekly, every time you get paid, go and get 1 or 2 boxes. You do that every so often, your ammo will start stacking. You will see how it grows quickly. So don't skip a pay period. Just get a few rounds, a few boxes. If you have multiple caliber guns, I have quite a few different calibers, but my mains are 9s, 5.56s, and 45s, and 7.62 by 39s, and 38s. So I would go and buy each one of those.
Also, if you have not looked at PCP air guns, look at them. They're cheap. I mean, they're not cheap. The gun itself is not cheap, but the ammo that you shoot, because you're putting air in it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And you can take large game. I mean, they take bears with it. They take buffalo. They take large animals with these guns. You can get them up to 50 caliber. You go anywhere from 177 caliber, 22 caliber, 30 caliber, 45, 40, 50 caliber PCP guns. They shoot. You shoot up 300, 400 yards with it.
But
you can fit. They make a hand pump. They make a hand pump that you can pump it up. Looks like a giant bicycle pump, but it takes a lot of effort to get it up there. But you can also get a scuba tank with a valve that you can fill it up like instantly. 3,000 psi, and you're shooting. You make your own bullets. You get and a mold. You can make your own bullets for it.
So that gun, I'm gonna just say, for instance, it's looked like the potato launchers. It's, I mean, it's the same concept. Fill it with air, it takes off.
Yeah, and there's other stuff. You know, everybody talks about guns, but really, I use a slingshot every single day. I carry a slingshot everywhere I go.
Okay. I sorry.
I wanted to welcome some people into the chat. A regular gun guy. Thank you for being here. Drop your link. Have Nightbot drop your link by typing triple threat, all one word, in the comment section below. Here's another fabulous channel you all would like to connect with, is a regular gun guy. If you're still here, please drop your link by typing triple threat, all one word, in the comment section below. And I appreciate you coming over to my channel and showing support.
Yeah. Fat guys with gun, that system he's talking about, I don't know if you can see it in your chat. He's talking about the Mantis system is great training without shooting one round. It's
I seen that at the store, but I never heard anybody talking about it, so I never did look into it. But you know anything about that, Tarsha?
Repeat that, please. I was going through the chat.
Yeah, the chat. The fat guy with guns, this system here, you can still train without shooting around. See, this is not my forte.
Yeah, you can dry fire. You can dry fire.
Now, the Mantis system, does it actually give you the recoil effect to actually see? That's my main thing. I can dry fire all the time, and you know, it makes me feel more comfortable, and you know, different situations and things like that. But the actual recoil is what I try to adjust for.
Right. Are you able to purchase ammo and have it shipped to Alaska from online? No.
It is super duper expensive. Super expensive.
So
yeah, they go by.
So when you go home to the US, do they allow you to bring it back in, or they no? Wow.
I don't know. I've only been into guns November 30th, 2018. That's when I started. When we had our big earthquake, it just made me look at things differently. So when I was going to Georgia, I wasn't, you know, I wasn't into it like that. But
I'm thinking if he came to the lower 48s, he can go back home with anything he buys in the lower 48s, because Alaska is America. It's a state.
But I think you still have to. I just heard some people I've watched that are, I guess, homesteaders over in Alaska, and it's a certain amount that you can have carried on to. I guess you have to get on a ferry.
That's if you come in a different way. If you're on a plane, there's no. Yeah, the ferry, you have to watch yourself because you got to pass through Canada and some other stuff, and they're very
regulation part come in at, because I heard a lot.
He say they're coming through Canada, so they're coming through Canada back into the States. That's the route.
So I heard there's certain things that they had to leave behind. They couldn't bring it in.
Yes,
I've heard that.
Okay.
Okay, and Bougie Prepper said, I don't have that much ammo, so most of it is in your magazines. Well, sis, please get some more ammunition. Reach out to me. I can lead you in the right direction on where you can get ammo. And right now, they're saying that it is at a reasonable price. So the time is now.
I just try not to spend more than 50 cent a freedom seed. You know, I try to keep it lower than that because I remember when Walmart used to have it on sale about what
Mhm.
4 years ago, and I used to just buy it because it was on sale, and my wife used to ask me, "Why are you buying?" I said, "I don't know. Why not? It's on sale. I got money."
Right, right. And Black Guns and Garden says some ammo is sealed in PVC pipe in various places. Right. That's what I was speaking with Micro Farmer in regards to having catches on your land hidden in certain spots. Okay.
Oh yeah, we spoke about that, and I just gave us some information on like I buy raw land across America, and if I get there, most times those lands I put a cachet there, like a rain barrel with the top, or you can get a small one, you can get a 35-gallon one where you put your ammo, you put you a blanket, you put you your small cheap firearm. It's a cheap one. Don't put that expensive. Put you a cheap firearm if you can't afford it. I'm not telling everybody don't put no damn $700 gun in the ground. I'm just saying. Put you a 380, little something. That's like a backup, like in case you don't have nothing else on you. You know what I mean? But you got that is a third. You get a third. Something like this, you could do it and just sit it and bury it deep, 5 feet in the ground. You know where it's at. So you ain't got to worry about no worms. So hopefully you can seal around it so no water will get in there if it's in the ground. But usually the great rain barrels, the black rain barrels, that's got a spin top on it. It's really locked, airtight. And they come in different various sizes. You could go on not YouTube, Facebook Market, or go on Amazon. They sell them between 25 gallons, 50 gallons, 35 gallons. So they're not all 55. They have different sizes. And it'll hit you some ammo, a blanket, a fire starter, no set of change of clothes in there. Put it on your property, bury it. You can bury it like 2-3 feet deep, and put a rock on top and let the grass grow around. You know where it's at. So if you actually got snatched up, they took your book bag, they took your shoes from you. If you reach that area, you got a pair of changing clothes. You can go to, like me, I rock these $5 Walmart shirts. Go to Walmart with $20, you get you a pair of pants, a shirt. Some, you might not get no underwear for that price, but you might can. You get you about $25 for food, and clothes is in there because these shirts are like $5. A pair of pants might cost you $10, and you small like down GT Grow. You might get them for $5 when they go on sale when they do the clearance. Me, I'm averaging $25. I lost enough weight that I can get pants out of Walmart now. I almost passed out, bro. And that was the weight loss. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all. That's why I lost weight, because I used to get mad when I used to go to Walmart and I see these shirts for $5. They never had my size. So that was a motivation for me to lose weight. I'm like, I could buy a whole bunch of this. I'm over there in Big and Tall Man, but this same shirt is $75 with the 6X.
Yeah, congratulations on the weight loss, Micro.
Yeah. So I be telling people, man, like, yeah, that was my motivation. Now, women and men could be changing people's minds motivation for losing weight. But I was just getting sick of buying a pair of pants for like almost $80 and they even name brands, just saying great A on it. They make you pay stuff and you fat. And I was like, man, one pair of pants over here, I could buy 4 or 5 pair of pants out of Walmart. And Levi's and Wranglers.
Right.
And if you decide that you want to bury it in a 5-gallon bucket, and you're worried about rain and all that stuff like that, they also have gamma lids. Gamma lids are I use that for food preparations.
Oh, the one that clip?
That's the ones that they have that seal, and then you have the turn top or whatever.
Yeah,
it's pretty secure. Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I remember, it's waterproof.
Those are the ones I got out there. They come with the 55 black barrel. They have those here. They told me it's twisted tights.
Yeah, they have them for the 5-gallon and the 3-gallon buckets as
That's
well.
why I keep my 22 ammo in. I've got 4 or 5 gallon buckets full of 22 ammo. I keep it in the buckets that's got the gammo lids on them.
Yes, that's good. That's real good. Thank you for coming, Miss Northern Girls Hobby. I appreciate your
I
support.
think off the wall prepper. What are you saying? That doesn't look like Northern Girl. Who is he warning you about somebody here? Off the wall prepper saying somebody don't look like her.
She hasn't come up on the panel, but I know that's her because she typed something that only me and her knew about.
Oh.
Yeah, that's her because she typed something that only me and her knew about.
Oh, okay.
And Willowway Ranch says she's still having trouble finding primers around in her area. So try to look online and see if you can find some
Find what? What she trying to look for?
for a primer.
You talking about primer for ammo?
Yes, I guess her and her husband may do reloads.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
good way. That was a good way of getting ammo for us, in a sense. I mean, at one time, you can go to a range when things was doing good. You can load up on all calibers, and we had a guy. I was telling you, we have a guy. That's all he does. He reprimes. And he sits all day, retired. And he knows his stuff. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Mud and Mascara.
But
That's
now
right.
you can't. The Rangers won't even let you come in now. The Rangers won't even let you come in now. You can't pick up those spent shells no more. At one time, you can go in and just much as you can pull off the ground out there, you good. No.
That'd be nice. AR guns, 1776. Definitely want to do that on reloading. She said that's what I do every other week. I get a box for handgun and a box for shotgun. That's great, Bougie Prepper. You doing right.
Okay.
Don't stop. Keep moving it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And let's see. Jeffrey Allen, thank you for being here. Sorry I'm late on welcoming you to my live chat. Let's see if anyone else came in.
Is anybody else? I mean, I know I see other people
here. Thank you for being here, sis. And we got Noodlehead 77. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope all is well. I've been putting back ammo for years now. That's right. You've been doing the best thing possible. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see if anyone else is in here.
Shifting some soil came in. Angela Canvas Delight just stopped in. Oh, shoot. Tiny Farm Nugget. What's going on, Nugget?
The Jay Jordan Show. Thank you for coming and showing support, Jay Jordan. Everybody that just came into the chat, if you haven't typed triple threat all one word, type it in the comment section and Nightbot will drop your link so you all can connect with each other.
All right, y'all. I just wanted to come up for a few. I got to get back to work. Just did my little hour walk, so I will catch y'all at another time. Catch y'all in these YouTube streets.
Thank you for being up here, GT Junior. Yes. I appreciate it.
All right, y'all. No problem. All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, peace, y'all. I see you Friday when I come back in the world. I'm coming back in the YouTube world on Friday.
I seen that too. I look forward to seeing you, man. I'm glad you back, man. For real, man. I'm glad you back, man. Hey, and thank you for that gift. I did get that, so I appreciate you, man. But I'll holler at y'all.
All right. Cool. All right.
Peace.
Good.
Hi, Chuck with Life with Blenda and Chuck. Thank you for being here. Tiny Farms Nuggets.
Yeah, that was I mean, you're not familiar with those people, right? They used to be butt nuggets. That was the family I was telling you that they had a tragedy last year on the holiday season. So that was the family I was telling you about that I know. Arkansas Micro Farm. So these are people that know me, personally, So.
I'm subscribed to Arkansas Micro Farm, I believe.
Yeah, and if you don't know, and Tiny Farm, they used to be called butt nuggets, husband, wife.
Right.
So they,
Angela's Canvas Delight. Thank you for being here, sis, showing support. And like Lash's Journey say, please remember to click that like button.
What I
And
would love for these.
Jeffrey Allen says the best equipment company for reloading or from Oroville, California.
All right.
Crafty Leo, thank you for coming. She says she's coming from African Dreaming. Thank you. Yes, African Dreaming did a shout out today for Triple Threat.
Oh, Crafty Leo. Oh, so I even see. Hey, Crafty. Yeah. All right. African Dreamer. Yeah.
He said, hey, Homers here. Peace, dude. Formerly Butt Nuggets here.
Yeah.
And if you haven't dropped your link, drop it, everyone. Not your link, but put Triple Threat in the comment section, and Nightbot will drop your link.
Yeah. Tiny Farm Nuggets. I'm coming to Arkansas just before the kids go to school, so I'm probably gonna be flying in, and I'm probably gonna be there 3 days in Arkansas, looking over the properties that I own there. So I'm gonna definitely try to catch up with you guys and Simply Jan and Arkansas. So I'll be driving. I'm gonna do a lot of driving that day. I think I'm gonna be there for like 3 days in Arkansas. I was trying to get a week, but it's gonna look like a 3-day trip. So I hope to get to see all you guys.
Welcome April Showers to the chat. Thank you for being here. Let's see anybody else new that came in.
I'm looking for all the gun guys I used to see on your live. Where they at?
Say it again. What's his name?
I don't know. All the gun guys. Like what happened? When I see
gun guy and the
like 15, be 15 males up here. You know what I mean?
Tiny Farm Nugget said a raid from African Dreaming. Thank you, African Dreaming. I appreciate all that support. They were on before I got on. I was on theirs.
Oh,
listening in. Digging for help. Thank you for coming, friend. Let's see. Tiny Farms Nugget said we are in River Valley, Ochita National Forest.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm caught up with the chat. Anyone have any questions on ways to stock your ammo, making sure you have you going about it the proper way of storing it so it will last you forever? Because if you go and buy tons of ammo and you don't store properly, you done threw away your money and your way of surviving. So please make sure you store all your ammo, because like I said, also we want the ammo. You want to stock up on your ammo because the prices could rise, the availability of it. Also, you can use that ammo for hunting and self-defense, and you want to have that extra ammo on hand for training.
Yep, and extra ammo in case you're at the border. You
Right.
might have ammo, but you ain't got no potatoes. You get what I'm saying? So,
right, ammo is going to be like gold. You can barter with that. So right now they're saying the ammo is cheap, so buy it cheap and stack it deep. Okay. And Digging for Health said that she will be, you will need to rewatch this for tips on storing it. And he said green rounds are not safe. Let's see. You lost all your defense in the fire. Hard to get more and ammo. Plan to make slingshots.
yeah.
Yeah. We got Steph Shockley. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you coming over and showing support from African Dreaming. If I have a mod down here in the chat, please get African Dreaming's link and drop it in the comment section. So anyone that wants to hook up with African Dreaming, check out their content. They are being country in another country. They live in, I believe, Tanzania, Africa, but they are originally from the States.
Oh, he's here. He's in your chat. He just popped up. Hey, African Dreamer.
Thank you, African Dreamer, for coming. So yes, let's see who else came in. Oh, there it is. Hello. Okay, thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all doing a raid over here.
Wow. All right, I see somebody coming from DD Clayton. DD Clayton.
DD, let me.
Yeah, well, like I said, there's a lot. I know when I come back, not this Friday, but the next Friday at 2:00. For all y'all who don't, there's a lot of new people. Kid you not. I've only been gone almost like 45 days off of YouTube, and there are so many new people. Well, so I'm looking forward to showing y'all who Microfarm is. Y'all might heard my voice, you might heard about me, but I'm actually coming back. Surgery is doing good, and coming back on the 12th, the second week of the second Friday of the month. At
Welcome, DD Clayton. I know he mentioned it, but I wanted to get it out my mouth. Thank you for coming. I appreciate all your support, and African Dreaming for rating my live today. And Jeffrey Allen, he had mentioned about the green. He meant the green corrosion is what he meant, because brass cases turn green or unsafe. Yes, you have to.
That's with moisture, right? That's correlating with moisture. When it has some type of moisture exposure, it usually turns green.
Right. If you need to check each round that you take out your boxes and inspect them before you put them into your magazines, because you can have some that are bent. Anything damaged you do not want. Let's see. Let me go back through here. But anyone have any questions, just type it in the chat for me. She said, Bougie Prepper said, a question, what would be a wrong way to store it? You storing it not in a sealed container. I purchase a lot of the military grade ammo cans. You can buy those from different places. I bought mine from Sportsman Guide. You want something that has a rubber seal around it on the inside to protect it from moisture, air, and water. So don't store it always keep it stored in the original box, point blank. Keep it stored in the original box. That's how I do all mines. Don't store it out in the open where you have a lot of moisture. If you go and you try to store some ammo in your bathroom under the cabinet, that's a no-no, because it's going to be exposed to the moisture, the heat every day. You don't want to do that. You don't want to store it in your garage as well either. Just basically don't store it where there is moisture, too cold, too hot. You want to have it in a neutral temperature environment.
Yeah.
Let's see. And thank you for that tip, Jeffrey Allen, letting people know what to look out for. And Big Chop says, some people say leaving your 30 round mags loaded may wear out the spring. What you say? I don't fill mine to the capacity, so it won't have that much stress on your magazine. So don't store, if you have your AR-15 and it holds the 30 rounds, don't put the full 30 rounds in there. If you keep the rounds inside the magazine, it's going to put a whole lot of pressure if you fill it to a capacity. that's just my take on it. Some may store it to the max, and some people feel like it doesn't matter. But I do keep magazines loaded at all times.
Yeah. Tiny was asking somebody about the explosion. Like, yeah, I know a couple of firefighters got shot by entering a home trying to put out a fire, and the people had ammo in there, and the ammo did go off. A couple of firefighters got hit by, the bullets going off. So sometimes people tell we have ammo in there, they won't go in because, it does go off. A couple of them here in New York got hurt because there was ammo in the house. I mean, it ain't a regular currency thing, but it does happen. Especially when people have own guns and storing up live ammo in their house, catch a fire. Usually, sometimes they'll tell the fire department that there is live ammo in the house.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you hear it go off. The bullets go off inside out. Sound like popcorn pop. I mean,
and you can also store it in the big safes, the safes. So a lot of people would position their safe in a certain location. So if your house do catch fire, they're able to get that safe out the house, because it's only a certain. It depends. I guess it depends on which type of safe you have, that it will be fireproof or not. But people would position their safes in the house where they can get it out.
Yeah, right. Because they have the safes. They got like a 2-hour fire window. Like they'll say
it's a window. Mm-hmm.
5-hour, fire or something like that. I know they rate them like that, right?
Right. And Jeffrey Allen said, yes, moisture equals corrosional ammo, but you can put a light layer of grease on them so they don't corrode. I never heard of that. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up and see.
I think they use I ain't gonna lie, I think they use Pam spray, that non-stick spray.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Crafty Leo said you can get them from the military surplus stores. You're right, Crafty Leo. Yeah, they used to have one here in my city, but I have not seen them open in years.
Tiny Farm Nugget. I don't think your fire safe failed. The safe only has a certain amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean it's fireproof. That it tells you when you purchased it. I don't know where you got it from. It'll tell you only got like a 2-hour window before everything in that safe will burn up. They're not rated like, they're not fireproof. Like a fire come through is saying that it's going to protect it from fire. And if you misread that, it doesn't say that. It has a certain time. It's like a window. Like some of these doors that you buy for your house, they have a fire door rating where it withstand a certain flame for like an hour, 2 hours. Sheetrock is rated the same way. Certain sheetrock is rated by the fire blockage. It doesn't mean it's fireproof. It's just saying it's fire like retarded. It has a certain window before it starts catching a blaze.
Right. And thank you, Digging for Help. She was trying to let everybody know to type triple threat in the chat box, and Nightbox will drop your link for you all to connect with each other.
Okay.
And like I said, don't wait until something happens to stock up on your ammo, because it's going to be too late. You want to give yourself a fighting chance. Be prepared.
Oh yeah, Bob. I think Bob's asking, can you come back up? Can you drop the link for Bob?
I meant to mention, is it Bob or is it Joseph? Joseph, if you're still in here, I'm sorry. I got caught up and I didn't get a chance for you to speak. But if you're still in here, and
Bob 942, Bob say he stepped
the
up.
link is still up here. It's still up at the top. Just go to the top in the chat and click that link, and you can get back up.
Oh, man. Yeah, because when I seen your lives, they had a bunch of people here talking about ammo and supplies, and now it's just me. Did I scare them off? Did the big guy scare them off?
Possibly. Tiny Farm Nugget said, will casing bullets explode in a fire? Yes. And Jeffrey Allen said, yes, they can go off in a fire. Right. And he said 27 rounds per 30 mag. That's right. That's how I do mines. Welcome back up here, Bob 942.
Oh, thank you for having me back up, Miss Tarsha. Just finished my breakfast, an omelet with mashed potatoes. I'm
I
keeping
always saw
that.
a bunch of guys. I'm like, why is only me here? Like, every time I see Elias, I've been trying to catch for Elias. It'd be a bunch of guys here. Like, what happened today? The big bear done come in and scared the guys off. What happened here?
You're too scary. That's why I run away and no, I ran away because I had breakfast.
Yeah. Like, what happened here?
Yeah.
Every live I see, it'd be like 4, 5 guys of each, and another woman. There was a woman here too at one time.
Okay,
So I get here. I'm trying to learn from you guys, and y'all all ran. There ain't nobody up here.
That says something. I may not have to have you back up
Yeah,
here.
don't have me back up. It's messing up your brand.
It's too frightening. I'm gonna run away and die.
I wasn't a special guest. She just mentioned that. I was coming here because I wanted to hear these guys, and these guys done got scared off. I'm like, yeah, don't call me back up here no more. I just
It ain't like that. Now I want to show you guys this. Okay, like I mentioned to y'all when I was up here a moment ago, that we all have common bullets and we all have pistols. This is how I handle our open carry. They're on a belt from Amazon. They're called a Jukmo belt.
Mm-hmm.
It's semi-elastic and it detaches quick, just like in an instant.
That's what I got.
Okay, and since we have several pistols, this is how I handle Okay, that's 357 Ruger, because we got a Smith & Wesson that's almost the same size. And this is how I handle the speed loaders, because the speed loaders for the Smith & Wesson compact won't work on the Ruger. So a 357 Ruger, and then I made a knife hanger on the bottom of the speed loaders. Every belt is set up identical, all the same. So you can grab one belt and you know instantly, okay, this is the pistol that goes in there. Bang, you're ready to go. All the pistol belts have got the identical knife on it. It's a boot knife made by Kershaw, and I hand finished the cutting edge. It conforms with Washington State. They don't want you to have a dagger. It's not a dagger. It's not sharp on the side. But I see that's the thing about prepping. Okay, you get something. I got a playlist of logistics, firearms, and logistics, and I show you guys each step of the way. We got this pistol, we got a holster, on and on. You get your gear together, and then here comes the subtle little things that you got to add on. And before I get anything set up, I will wear it around the house for 5 days, a week, to make sure what I made up actually works, and then I'll duplicate it onto the other pistol belts.
Right.
I mean, I was look at this, U.S. Air Force. You see that? Yeah, I'm a GI or was, and I learned that in the military. You standardize something so the next guy can pick it up. Everything is the same. Keep it standardized, keep it uniform. So, and it works for us. So I wanted to throw that little tip out there.
Oh, thank you so much for that. Yeah, a lot of people need to know about their setup, having that ready.
Yeah, prepping never ends, guys. You just put a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. So, yeah.
Right. And I got African Dreaming saying that I can't even get it out my mouth. Dehumidifier is a great investment. It sure is. Yeah. And Tiny Farms Nugget said Jackery batteries made the most noise in the fire. Wow. And he said his fire safe failed.
Now, I think he was asking also another question, since y'all gun people, what's that whistling noise after firing a 38? I thought it was just a barrel probably cooling off.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
It's called tinnitus, my friend. You just blew out an eardrum. That's the whistling.
But I would say it probably would be something with the, like, once it comes out the barrel. I mean, a 38 probably, like air sucking back in to cool it, to cool the barrel off, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Is the revolver or automatic?
I don't know. I've never heard that whistling before, but yeah, I think for people who are new to target shooting or all this, a 38 special revolver is one of the best things you can start off with. It's simple to operate, and you just pull it out, pull the trigger. I know I never heard of whistling like that.
Oh, he did say you got it. It was something. What, somebody fired it by your ear? He's saying it was his ear, Joe. That's what he was laughing. He said you got it. It was something with his ear.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he had no earplugs when he shot.
Oh, yeah.
You? I mean, without earplugs, that means you shot that when you was
Uh-huh.
Because a 38, I wouldn't think a 38, firing a 38, unless it was like somebody shot, next to you, like you'd expect it. But I would think just shoot a 30. All right.
Now, a 357 Magnum revolver will also use 38 special bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my wife is really petite, and I let her select the handguns that she wants to fit her hand. An example is her first pistol was a 38 special only. Her next pistol was a 357, but this a compact. But the recoil blast of a 357 Magnum is too much for her little tiny hands and all that. So we chamber it for 38 special plus P hollow points. It reduces the blast down a little bit. It's more manageable. 357 is a handful. Right?
I mean, I thought I saw a channel where a company, when you're saying because I don't know how small your wife is, I see it was a company that can actually remanufacture the hand grip to you. They measure your grip.
Oh, yeah.
Handles for you. Like, it comes with the standard, but you can swap out the handles to customize it. I thought it was a company, they send you a mold, whatever, and they can custom these handguns, the handles for your hand. Because if your wife has small hands, or if it's small, a 357, that handle is heavy. It is big.
Yeah.
So you got to hold it with two hands, and
that's a good point you brought up, because what I've done is I took almost all of her pistols, at least I did on the SP 101 357. I took the factory grip off and I changed it to a grip that has like finger notches, so she could hold on to it better.
Okay.
Then I also ordered a spring kit for the 357 and for her 38 to reduce the trigger pull, because she's tiny, and factory pistols are set up for like 9 or 10 pounds of pull. So you can buy aftermarket stuff. It's Brownells is a good website to go for gun parts and accessories. I did it myself right here on this workbench. I took the springs out and I put in a replacement kit, and it reduced the trigger pull down by like half. So next time we went out shooting, she's on it. She's not creeping the pistol over trying to pull the trigger. She's on it.
Okay, Jeffrey Allen, is that the company? It says it gives you for different hands. I know I've seen a company where they actually send you some type of mold, whatever, you move your grip, and you can send it to them. They actually custom make grips for you. But I think, what is this company called? Magpul? What is that? Magpul made? Is you follow your chat?
I'm behind.
Oh,
I need to welcome Gina versus Gina. Thank you for coming in the house, sis.
Oh, you way behind. You lagging.
Yes, I'm behind.
You scared her too much. You broke her concentration.
Can't help himself.
But do you see Jeffrey's Allen? Is that a company, Jeffrey? that you're talking about?
Magpul, yeah, Magpul is good quality stuff. I had to take when my wife bought a Mossberg 590 12 gauge pump shotgun. And that's her on my start page when she's just slamming rounds down that thing. I bought a Magpul replacement stock because the original stock is about that long, and since she's small, I bought a Magpul replacement butt stock that fits her better. You know, that woman gives me trouble. She goes out and buys a new gun, and I've got to do all the legwork after it. I've got to.
All right. So I mean, anything. Yes, Microfarm is rough, but he's a good guy that is honest. Trust what I say. If you don't want to hear honesty and the truth, don't come my way.
Yeah. Off the wall Prepper said you rough. And Digging for Health said you scaring off, intimidating everybody.
I don't sugarcoat nothing. I'll give it to you.
I like it that way. I like it that way. Be honest, be direct. Don't spare my feelings. Tell me, you know.
Well, you'll
say
fit
it twice
right.
And let me know you
You'll
meant
fit right well with Microfarmer. Y'all please connect.
Yeah. I'm like I always tell people on my joint. Say it twice so I know you meant it.
Yes, I remember.
So you know how you say something and somebody say you slipped up. So if you say it twice, I know you exactly meant. Don't go, I made a mistake. No, you said it twice. You said it twice.
Michael, can you put your link in the chat there? I'll definitely go over you.
Mud, can you drop
drop me some love.
Microfarmer?
Yeah.
Special guest Microfarmer's link in the chat.
Yeah, I got a 911. I got grandfather 911. That's a state troopers joint. I got grandfather state trooper. State troopers used to carry 911s.
Gina, thank you. I'm glad you.
Matter of fact, that was one of my first little pew pews. The 911. Usually state troopers use those.
Yep. That was my first handgun. Was a Springfield 1911.
Me too. Yeah. I don't want to put my bed. I told her I don't come up and tell you my calibers and stuff. I just saw he said a 911. That was my first. It was grandpa. That's a state trooper. State troopers will issue those back in the days. They're reliable. They are definitely. You can probably cook an egg once you unload that joint. I mean, once you unload, you can probably crack an egg and scramble an egg on that barrel.
Urban Garden Chronicles saying, I guess she's saying this to you, Bob 942. Your wife doesn't buy shoes and handbags.
Oh Lord, don't get me started. Yeah, but the thing that drives me nuts is jackets. I had to hand make 2 jacket hangers that hold like 10 jackets. Mm-hmm. And I made 2 of them, one for the first floor, one on the second floor. And now they're all triple stacked with jackets. And we'll go to the sporting goods store. Hon, I want to go look at the price of shotgun shells or whatever. And she's over there at the jacket rack. And oh Lord. You don't need another one. But hon, it's for church.
But she do the guns, ammo, and the lady things too.
Oh yeah, she does it all. Yeah. How can you deny the most important person in the house is the wife, the woman in the house?
Right.
She's important. Yeah.
The queen, right?
The queen, exactly.
Well, Tiny Farm Nugget. I ain't sneak a joint in, but I'm just saying, I need you to sneak over in my chat about those rabbits I just had. You're supposed to be my rabbit person, but you have left and abandoned me. Mm-hmm. Tiny Farm Nuggets.
I just connected to you, Micro.
Oh, appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Jeffrey Allen said ALG Defense is another great company for parts. It is Anna Lee Geisley. Bill's wife Geisley is another company. Yeah, I like Geisley. I have my Super Duty rifle with them, my AR-15.
Right on.
Yeah, that's my baby right there.
Yeah.
So if you guys in the chat here, because I'm saying I don't know where we're going, but I'm asking, what would be your go-to company that you like ammos, getting ammo from? What company? Because there's companies that it's a bunch of them. But what would be your go-to if you was to tell a person that you trust a name brand company that does not fail the ammo game?
Hornady, Winchester.
Mhm.
Um,
Do you mean a website? Is that what you're talking about?
No. I would say like some people just buy Federal, they'll buy Remington, they'll buy like what would be your like some people have their preference on getting
right.
ammo from certain brands.
Okay.
So I was actually like,
Fiocchi.
okay.
I do Fiocchi.
Yeah, Fiocchi, Hornady, Remington, Winchester.
Mm-hmm.
I had a few reloaded pistol bullets a long time ago from a friend who reloaded them, and I had a couple fails. So from that moment on, I called those out and I bought factory ammunition only. You can pretty much be guaranteed if a sporting goods store is carrying that brand of ammunition, especially if that gun or sporting goods store has got a shooting range in it, they're going to sell what works every time. I buy brand new factory loads, and that's all I buy.
Right.
I don't go for the hand load stuff just because of experience, you know.
Right. Digging for Health, thank you for coming and supporting and interacting with everyone. Everyone, please connect with Digging for Health. And she says she has a predator iron her chickens today. You might not need to worry about storing my ammo long. I've been hearing a lot of people been taking out little predators on their gardens, but you're storing them away.
Yeah.
Some
Don't
rabbits.
use those. See, y'all doing it too much, y'all. Y'all doing too much.
That's
You
their
go get you a
their
trap like I
purpose.
do. I trap them and they become meals for my dog. Last year, 7 squirrels. Trap them with the traps. You don't use your ammo to kill nothing that could be trapped in a snare or a cage. Get different size cages and shit. Then you go out there with a stick with a pointy end like a nail or whatever. You go, don't use no ammo. Just pop.
I told you he was scary.
Right. Behave. And Jeffrey,
That's the matter. Why use your why use ammo? Y'all will go. I see most of y'all because y'all got guns. You'll trap a animal in a cage, and you'll use your little 22 to shoot it in the head, and that's a bullet wasted. When you could have just took a pointy stick and just send him on his merry way and skin him.
I like this guy.
Farm Nuggets. Y'all need to connect then so he can come over to your channel. He's no longer welcome.
Let me tell you, I just sent a few now. I ain't gonna lie. I got mad because they ate up all my fruit last year, right? Mm-hmm. And my 55-gallon drum out there full of rainwater, right? So I just got sick and tired of them. I even stab him in the neck. I actually put the cage in the water and sent it to the bottom of the 55-gallon barrel. Come back like 4 minutes later, he's nice and done. Drown.
Mm-hmm. And you feed him to the dogs?
Oh yeah, skin him and put him on that out there on that grill out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nothing. Oh, if you haven't followed me, you just met me. Nothing goes to waste on my property. Nothing. Yeah. Not down to the fails, carrots, whatever. It goes to a compost pile. Mm-hmm. Caught animals will be fed to the dog because squirrel meat is delicious, y'all. If you don't know, you don't know. It's
done 1776.
I know a lot of y'all going, ew, a possum tastes delicious. He might be an ugly looking creature, but he tastes delicious. He might be the most ugliest thing you don't want to eat, but do not put the possum onto the side. A possum is the chitlins of the animal world. I'm just saying he's edible. Not what you want to eat, but he's edible. I have eaten one.
AR Gun 1776 says if you process your hand loads right, you will manufacture your ammo loads without fail. I worked my whole life in manufacturing. My reloads are better than factory. Yeah, I know a guy who lives over in Oklahoma. That's all he does all day long. He shoots all day long on his farm and reloads. Mm-hmm. But it's still risky to me. I want to learn how and do it the proper way. I don't want to be rushed. You know, I want to take my time.
We have several guys that look like Bob right there. That's all they do. Yeah, guys come with truckloads of brat, whatever you want to call it. That is their mission for the team. They sit in a basement and they got the hand. They have the old pull gun.
Right. Hey, Randy with Missouri Outlaw.
And they have the ammo cans and all that. And if you need some, just take a ride. When you go to boot camp, what you need? You need this, you need that. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Randy, if you could type triple threat, all one word, in the chat box, Nightbot would drop your link so everyone connect to you. And also you can view other links that's been dropped in the comment box.
All right, see, hey, Moon Sprout. Yeah, formerly Color Drop. I was wondering where you went. I mean, I keep disappearing, but yeah, okay, formerly Color Drop. Okay. How you doing, Moon? Now you Moon Sprout. Okay, cool. See? You're familiar with Moon Sprout?
I am. Color Drop. She just recently changed.
Yeah, I know her through Color Drop. Yeah.
Do you use DD Clayton said, do you use sporting goods stores or do you use reloading and supply companies, even if they are mom and pop stores? He's asking that to AR Guns 1776.
Oh, for me, I get mine from the good old boys. I'm just saying. That's what we go. I don't know what you're talking about. When we do the meetups and stuff and basic stuff that we meet up and actually do stuff, there's stuff that they bring stuff where if you need this, you need that, make sure you good to go. So,
and AR Guns responded. AR Guns 1776 said he ordered supplies online and at mom and pop stores.
Oh,
yeah.
Randy said he's not taking on any more subs. I forgot you. I see you in another chat mentioning.
He said he's not taking on no more. What he said?
Subs. He's not looking to gain any more subs.
Oh.
Let's see. Yes, Moon Sprout, type triple threat, all one word, in the comment section, and Nightbot will drop your link for everyone to connect to you. I just recently found out that Drops, Off the Wall Prepper, mentioned that she created his channel profile picture. So anyone that wants to get help with channel design, please hook up with Moon Sprout, formerly The Color Drop.
Oh, I wanted to put something out there. For me, in my situation, I live in Washington State, and say if I have to open up on somebody who broke into my house, that's the only time I'm going to pull the trigger. Somebody breaks in, they know I'm home. Okay, okay. I would recommend that whatever bullets you buy, don't alter them yourself because of court. If you take a hollow point and you stick and open it up more or put whatever in the hollow point, the courts are gonna hang you.
Right.
Oh, they go my fly family brother. What's going on, bro?
But hold on.
What up, big player? How you feel?
Good.
Let me speak to Life with Mountain Folk. Thank you for coming and showing support. I see you type triple threat for Nightbot to drop your link. Everyone connect with Life Mountain Folks. And hi there, my fly family. Thank you for coming and being on the panel.
Of course. How are you? It's good to see you. Well, I'm just taking it all in, and I was working earlier. I was on the phone with a regular gun guy and fat guy with guns. So we was all ready to jump in, but we're all at work right now. So I just got finished, and figured I'd jump in and say what's up to everybody. How's everybody's day going, Homer? It's good to see you back on the limelight, brother.
Yeah, man. Because I was asking her, did she know y'all? Because I was telling her there's a lot of other families, and I don't think she knew y'all guys.
Yeah, well, that's what we do. That's what we do. We train hard. We train together. Me, my wife, my son.
So how did you
son,
find her?
you know,
I'm curious because I don't think, did you know them, Miss Tasha?
I can't remember, but I know I'm sub to a regular gun guy.
yeah, well, I'm a stalker, so I knew about her for a long time. But either way, hey, my name is Billy. It's nice to meet you.
Hey, Billy.
Hey, nice to meet you today.
It's very rare somebody say I was a stalker, like with gun people.
Hey,
I'm a stalker.
you gotta tell her how it is. No. So on the on a regular gun guys channel, you know, we go a few times a week. So I'm not advertising, but you know that I had thought about asking you to come on the panel. And we all about guns, everything, situational awareness, safety, storage, every topic you can think of within the gun realm. So, like I said, I was listening and I was wanting to say something so bad. Like every 5 minutes, I was like, "Oh, I could put my input on this." But I had to wait until I was finished with work. So,
because I think I was talking to her and I was seeing your son, because your son is doing his thing with his training.
Oh, he's a monster.
Yeah. So I was talking to her about it because she do youth training, huh?
You told me about him.
Yeah, I was saying because she does youth training. Yeah. All right.
Oh, that's dope. So, so my little guy, I mean, he's trained with a lot of amazing people, you know, including myself. No, I'm just teasing. Either way, I got him to a certain level, but you know, as a father and a son, there's a cutoff point. You know, there's a point where you can only. It's like King Richard with you know, he knows tennis, but he knows his daughters, so he can't be too close to tennis and his daughters at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So Serena and Venus were destined to be great, but they weren't going to be great through him. They were going to be great by him putting them in front of somebody, and that's how I'm trying to do with my son. Like I brought him to a certain level, and now, I mean, I got him around some great people in the firearms world, and he's 11 now, and he's running Steel Challenge, you know, competitions. We did a meetup in Nashville. So in Nashville now you have Yoki Stirrup, Black Rambo, Twister, Lady Wick, just all these important names, and the boy didn't freeze up at all. He ran Steel Challenge. He ran against Eddie Tactical. All, you know, like I said, I don't want to keep saying names, but all these super duper stars in the two-way world, and he impressed me. It was a good father moment. So he impressed me enough to say, all right, let's take this a little further. And you know, it's dope. But Tarsha, what state are you in?
In Georgia.
I should know because I'm a stalker. My bad. Yes, I knew that. So, are you, not to be too stalkerish, but are you in northern Georgia, like Atlanta area, or down?
South. I thought I was sub to a regular gun guy. They done took me off. I just had to resub.
Oh man, so we doing some big things over there.
Yeah, I was sub to him.
Special stuff.
And was listening on one of his lives and commenting before.
So, in South Georgia, anywhere near Thomasville area, or are you familiar with Thomasville?
Sound like you trying to pinpoint me.
Look out your window, girl. Look out your window.
Oh boy,
y'all! A horror movie right here.
Oh, so either way, that's where I train. I train in Thomasville.
Oh, okay. I know where that is.
I'm also in South Georgia area. So.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Yep. So what I'm trying to say is, yeah. Well, you know, she just found out that I was a #1 stalker. I didn't want to put too much on her today. Either way, we got something big coming up. Super big. So just keep in tune, and you'd be impressed, and hopefully you would want to be a part of it, because it's going to be.
Sure will.
I just want to say to this young man who on the panel here, good on you for taking your whole family out and teaching them shooting. Good on you. I've done the same thing, and it brought my family closer together. It's like, put down the cell phone, put down the remote. Okay, pay attention. You know, this is,
Yep.
you know, and we go out to lunch afterwards. Good on you, young man. Good for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the young part, man. Forget all the other stuff you said.
Hey, look at me. Everybody's younger than me. I'm all gray hair.
Oh, wow, man.
I don't think so. We might look younger, but no.
Yeah, I got grandkids, man.
I got
But
grandkids.
the dopest thing, honestly, is if you're going to be into it, if you're going to choose that lifestyle, and this is not like a threat to anybody. I'm sorry about, I'm turning. This is not a threat, but if you're going to have a lifestyle where you include firearms in your own life, make sure that everybody in your house is somewhat trained up, because you never know
Absolutely
when they're going to face that firearm. When either you're not around or you get hurt during battle, you would want to have some, you know, some way for them to protect themselves and you if you need it. So bringing a firearm into a home is not don't make it a selfish decision. You know, let everybody understand. Yeah, this is here, and we all need to know about it to a certain degree. You might not be out there doing tactical runs, jumping out of helicopters, but you need to know where it's stored, how it's stored, and how to get to it and how to use it when you get there.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And I just want to put something out there for some of you guys out there. I'm not gonna put my business out there. I'll put a little bit out there. Okay. All the guys out here and the people that's in this chat is gonna probably hear the replay. Try to, even though if your kids involved with your tactics with the ammo, please try to get your children in a flight school. Let them take the U.S. Coast Guard. It's part of training altogether. It's not just surviving in the woods. It's either get your kids, go to your local, like I was telling Triple Threat about airports. My girls are going into flight school, and they it's already set up when they get to a certain age, they're learning how to fly the little helicopters. Certain individuals of the network are instructors. Get your kids in all aspects of survival, from Coast Guard training. You might not have to be on land. You can get on a boat. You can get on a marina. You can pull a yacht out there, and they need to know how to navigate on that water. And if they can get next to an airplane or a private strip, they'll have some kind of concept of flying. You know what I mean? Like you're skipping those parts. And I'm just giving my little,
you know, it's I gotta agree with you 100%. I gotta agree with you 100% because not a lot of people know this. Where do you think the name came from? My Fly Family.
Right. Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
We fly awesome. I just got home, so they want to say hi to everybody.
Well, I just want you to know.
No, I'm here to stay. What's up, y'all?
Hey, there you go. Whoa, I'm There go the man right there. We was just talking about you, young man.
Yeah, I connected with you.
They said they were just talking about you. Yeah, definitely get with me. I'm gonna say peace to y'all so I can go and hug up on the fam. And I'll hit you up Instagram.
Right.
Sounds good. I'll hit you up on Instagram.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I appreciate everybody. Be safe. Enjoy the day.
Yeah.
You too. Bless one.
Welcome back, Homer.
Yes. I'm back. I'm back.
All right, y'all.
All right.
I'll talk to you in a few.
Take care.
Peace.
All right.
We got Devil Dog in the house. Thank you, Devil Dog, if you are still here.
You got a Marine here now.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome. That's my buddy there.
He's coming up, or he's just somewhere in the chat?
I don't know if he's coming up. David Corey said the Gun Guy show is good. Absolutely.
That Devil Dog gives me a hard time about being in the Air Force. He was in the Marine Corps. I might start crying if he teases me a little bit.
Tell him he don't know how to run 10 miles on a ship. You know what I mean?
Oh, we got I majority of the time I don't say the first
I heard that training is ridiculous. I understand the Marines is who they are, but I heard the Air Force training, because you're running on that ship. It's a lot of stuff that is a tough training on that ship.
Hey, well, I'll tell you what, when I was in the Air Force, I did 5 push-ups in one day. Boy, I'm a tough guy. The Marines love hearing that stuff, you know.
Hey, Bad 93 Stain, can you please type Triple Threat, you Devil Dog, and anybody else that has come into
But don't y'all
type Triple Threat, all one word, so Nightbox can drop your link so others can connect and enjoy your wonderful content as well.
Now, your Air Force was at home on state land, or you was actually with the Navy at the same time? I know they correlate with each other, like the Marines, Navy, and Air Force is on the same like cruise the aircraft carriers.
The Air Force is on land, and the Navy has got aviation, and so do the Marines. They've got aviation also.
Okay.
Now the biggest difference between the Air Force and the Navy and the Marine Corps is that the Air Force is global. Yeah, we've got all the KC-135 to hook up and refuel, and say like during the first Gulf War example, the Air Force fighter bombers like the F-16s and F-15s were way inside of Iraq, deep inside. And they were hitting the supply system. They were hitting the logistics. They were the Navy and the Marine Corps is usually a little bit shorter range, but Air Force is global. That's why the Air Force airplanes have to have the maximum amount of stealth so that they can go deep inside of enemy territory and not get shot down. You know, that's the primary difference right there.
Primary difference, because I thought now. Thanks for enlightening me on that, and probably some other people, because I always thought that like once you did your training on the Air Force base, right? You was assigned. Some of y'all was assigned to the aircraft carriers, like the Marines. There's some Marines on there, so they have. So the Marines that go on the aircraft carriers are not Marine. I mean, they're Marines through the Navy, call them Marines, or that actually Marines.
Well, the Marine Corps is part of the Navy, but it is a separate service. It is a separate service, okay?
And what about the Air Force aviation side of that? Is that? I mean, I know what you're saying, but is it where they? Is it okay? I'm trying. I thought that even though it's aviation on a Navy ship, but those guys are from Air Force, right? Or they're trained on from Navy. They actually train Navy pilots.
No, well, they all work together, but the Air Force is land-based. The Navy and the Marines can be land or on the boats. They can land an Air Force fighter plane on a Navy carrier and launch it, but that's not our mission. Yeah, they're completely separate. I'm sure there's airmen who've been on the boats, but not me. I was ground crew, and I was on land, and I worked on F-16s, but. Yeah, well, I'll give you an example of one of the big missions of the U.S. Air Force is like you've seen all those military bases set up in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
All of it, every bit of it, had to be flown in by the U.S. Air Force. We've got tons. I mean, that's one of the big missions of the Air Force is the tons and tons of support equipment coming in, beans, bullets, building materials, and also evacuating the wounded soldiers out. They take them to the nearest hospital. Yeah. Those giant cargo airplanes, that's the U.S. Air Force.
I want to welcome some people that came in through the chat. Phone Check 72 and Simply Jan. Thank you for coming in and showing support. Anyone, excuse me, anyone new, please type triple threat, all one word, in the comment section, and Nightbot will drop your link.
When Brutal Bob said to you, Bob, he said Air Force guys didn't make the cut to the Marine.
See, that's that inter service rivalry there, you know. Hey, come on! I was tough. I did 5 push-ups in one day when I was in the Air
Force. The guys who didn't make the cut to be in the Marines. Oh man,
that's always like that. It's always like that. It is. It is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, one fellow here is
David.
Randy, Missouri Outlaw. He said he was civil engineering. What civil engineering in the Air Force does is they're construction workers. We'll set up a new air base, and those guys go in there and pour concrete and on and on and on and on. I was a ball chaser.
That's what that is. Set up runways, portable runways.
Yeah, and some of the construction materials needed for maintaining the airplanes and barracks and all that kind of stuff. That's what civil engineering does. Yeah, they're construction workers. I was what's called a bubble chaser. I was a hydraulics pneumatic system specialist on the aircraft. Bubble chaser.
I want to welcome Storms, Radios, and Cats. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. And also, thank you, Randy of Missouri Outlaw, for doing a super chat or a super sticker showing your support. Thank you so
thank
much.
you, Brutal Bob. I appreciate that. Yeah.
And AR Guns 1776. When you come into my chat, you can type. Can't even get my own name out. Triple threat. I want everyone to connect, and we all grow together.
Mm-hmm. Learn from each other. That's what this is all about. Learning from each other.
Hey, Jan.
Oh, shoot. Simply Jan got over here?
Yeah, Simply Jan is in the
shoot. That's my ride or die in this world of YouTube.
Say hello to you, Michael Farmer.
I'll be visiting her when I go to Arkansas. Matter of fact, I'm flying in her, well, not her town, but yeah, I got to go where she's at. I got to fly into Missouri and then go where I'm at. So I'll definitely be checking her out when I come in. But going back, I seen somebody said something I was going to say.
Clayton said, oh, hey, I just look at the channel name, decide if I want to search out and see a vid or two before I subscribe.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But I was something. Oh, yeah, I always, besides your channel yesterday, I always say, who come up with that rule? You here to grow your channel. I don't think it's rude. I know I hear people say it's rude. And now it's rude to be like saying I'm going live right after you. I'm going live in 12 minutes and you still your live. I can see that being rude. But yeah, support your channel. You come here. You want people you here watching her. You want them to follow you. I don't know who came up with that rule in the world of YouTube where you feel ashamed to like, hey, check me out if you want to,
Brutal Bob said, Bob, Air Force guys didn't make the cut to be a Marine. I
just want to say hi to Storms, Radios, and Cats. His name is Barry. He's a good guy. Yeah, you can say that all you want. I'll tell you what. When I was in the Air Force, I did 5
guns. We know what you look like, fat guys with guns.
What up, family?
I did 5 push-ups in one day, and then I ran across the street to the chow hall. I did that in one day in the Air Force.
I was going to say, you must be an Air Force guy.
Yeah.
What's going on?
We get a lot of teasing each other like that, but when it all comes together, man, yeah, we work together because nobody's going to hurt this guy, whether he's a Marine, Army, Navy. I don't care. I'm going to do everything I can to stop somebody from hurting this brother and sister of mine, and from right here in the USA. That's way more friendly.
That's that same mentality where I come from. I'm from the Bronx, so I got New York City. We the same way.
That's right.
I be telling cats like, if you ain't from New York City, you don't know. It's a brotherhood just like the military.
Yeah, I believe that.
So how you doing, fat guy in the guns?
I'm good. Having a fairly decent day. Had to get off work. Talking with some of my buddies. Shout out a regular gun guy. I thought I saw him in the chat earlier.
Yes, he was in here.
Him and my fly family. Those are my 2 good friends.
All right, now I hope you're not stalking like Fly Guy. He just confessed he was a stalker.
Nah, we don't stalk each other. You don't need to stalk each other. If you want to get to me, you know how to get to me easy.
No, he said I didn't know y'all didn't know Triple Threat because
I did not. This is a pleasure to meet you. This is my first time. He has mentioned you before, but I've never. There's so many channels. We can't keep up with everybody. Yeah. But now you're on my radar now, and I'm subscribed. So
I seen you on the panel with the regular gun guy. I seen you on his panel.
That's where I am mostly, either with him or with Carbon Q. I go around to other places. I'm usually with a regular gun guy though. That's my good friend. So I'm usually with him up on his panel. What you guys doing today?
Yeah, I say, people be watching. They might not look, I'm subscribed to you, but I'm subscribed to y'all guys. But I'm saying, I just watch. I don't get it because I'm not telling. I'm from. I just don't tell my story of the world. Where I come from. I'm from the Boogie Down. You from Queens. You're from the 50 world, and I'm from the Fat Joe world.
You're on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Well, where I'm from the time of the Supreme Team. That's when I grew up.
Yeah.
I'm from that part of Queens. I'm there. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
So that's why I see y'all like, oh man, he's from New York. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 65 likes. If anyone hasn't, y'all help the channel out so everyone it can get on the mainstream so everyone can see my channel. And we can get wonderful people like that guy and a gun. Is that the name? I can't.
Fat guy with guns.
Yeah,
Fat
fat guy with guns.
You can just call me Zach.
Gun guy and my fly family to come in.
Yeah, that's Billy, Erica, and Alex.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tiny Farm
I
Nugget.
forgot the young lady name. I think he has a co-host as a lady. I didn't know the name.
Oh, whenever you see me on with a female, that's Carbon Q. That's who I'm with.
That's Carbon Q.
Okay.
Then somebody else. I like I said, I watch. I know what Carbon Q is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she helped me out on some things, so it was great. Let me see.
Jan said, "Can't wait to see you, Homer."
Oh yeah. I'm back. I told you I got messed up and I tore my shoulder up. I just had surgery, so I disappeared for a little bit to get myself together. And y'all know, so I got drunk, but I was on the live. I do get drunk sometime on the lives, but I got drunk behind the scenes at the live. Fell, hit my arm on this darn desk right here, ripped the whole shoulder apart, and they gave me some painkillers, and the painkiller wasn't kicking right, so I had to get high on my own supply. so you know what? Yeah. Bad enough, don't get drunk and do a live, but don't get high and do a live, because high is a whole nother game. So,
well, let me say this, y'all. It's legal in his state. Okay, so
yeah, I was knowing it wasn't with legal. I'm just like,
I want to thank African Dreaming for the super chat. Thank you so much, family. I appreciate you and all your support.
But for
over a array of channels to my chat today.
Yes,
I just want to say, guys, but yeah, that blue belt loop. Where's belt loop? That's it right there, right?
Right there.
I gotta put. I see. I hate so much buzz about belt loop. So I'm coming back.
Ain't no reason to have any buzz.
Thank you, David.
I'm pretty forgettable.
Yeah, you ain't forgettable. Your voice ain't forgettable, man.
Well, I'm in the process. I just had to come on and say hey to my buddy Tarsha. I got much love for Tarsha. She's awesome. And I'm just
here. We can actually talk about guns here.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite subject.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I am. I'm doing what you call cooking, or trying to. Getting some jalapeno poppers ready. I've also got an idea about some other newfangled type of jalapeno popper that I think I'll try to do. But more than I'll leave it up to you, Tarsha. I'll either hang out here and kind of mute my thing because I'm either up on channel every now and listen in, and or I hang out in the chat just listen to y'all go. I've got to cut up some jalapenos though and start getting them ready for. I do too. AR gun 1776. Good to see you. And GT Junior Grows, Alaska, Tiny Farm Nuggets. Always to me. Arkansas Micro Farm. I'm Dee Clayton. Anyhow, I know I talk a lot, and I'm gonna shut up here in a minute, but I've heard about these newfangled type of making jalapeno poppers, more like it's kind of like a hush puppy with the jalapeno in it and that type of thing. I may do some of that too. I'm gonna try it. But in the meantime, I got to make some of these traditional ones. I've got I don't, Tarsha, I think you know about it, but I'll just mention it in case you don't. I've invited a bunch of barbecue folks and cooking folks over to my channel on about 7:30 tonight.
Okay.
And anyhow, there'll be a lot of, in fact, we had a superstar on our channel the other day. Fella's got over 250,000, subscribers. Smoky Ribs Barbecue. He came on. Good people.
That's awesome. I must have missed that one.
Well, we had a really good chat. It was a couple nights ago. Had barbecue rock star on there. And anyhow, then I don't remember the name of the thing a couple of nights ago, maybe two or three. Oh, Devil Dog.
Hello, Devil Dog.
Devil Dog.
What up, Bob?
Hey, how you doing?
Devil
I
Dog.
want to welcome some people into the chat before you all speak, okay? We got Dragonflies, Ozark Homestead. Thank you for coming. We got Arkansas's Micro Farm in the house. Back to Nature. Let's see if we're missing anybody. I just want to speak to everyone and thank them for coming in.
Hey, Miss Tarsha, let me ask you, what is the pistol that you carry?
Oh, I carry all kinds.
Mm-hmm.
Close it.
I prefer Glock. A lot of people tell me that's bad, but I think Glock is good. I have the Glock 26, I have the 17, I have the 19, I have the 21, I have the 43X.
Right.
Those are just part of my Glocks, but I have other brands as well.
Good.
Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with a Glock. I personally carry a Glock too. Right.
Glock is what I'm carrying for self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My missus carries an ECS 9S, little 9mm, 7 round. Yeah, that's literally saved her life 3 times. She's in healthcare and she gets off late at night in basically an empty parking lot. And guys, she's like 4'11", over 50.
Right.
These people see a target and then surprise, you picked the wrong one.
Yeah, till the fangs come out. Then they change their mind.
Yes, sir.
What up, man? What up?
Right. It's very important for women to have protection on them at all times. We're everybody, but especially important for women.
Well, I'll give you an example. We went out for a date on Sunday, and she carries that ECS 9 always. And when we were getting out of the car, she reached into this little compartment underneath the glove box and pulled out a sharp knife, a folding knife, and put it in her pocket. I said, "Did you carry that all the time?" "Yeah, and I want it right in front of me when I'm in the car." Right on.
Yeah.
I have 2. I really carry 2.
Mm-hmm.
I really carry 2 a day.
Yeah. She told me that she's also got 2 knives next to the bed just for that. Yeah.
You just keep a gun, keep a knife, keep it less lethal too. Some people don't need to be shot or stabbed. They just need to be, pepper sprayed so they can get away, knock them in the head. Everybody don't need to be shot and stabbed.
That's right. That's the last resort. Right. Pulling out your weapon is always the last resort.
That's right.
Right here.
You got the big can.
Yep.
These are in all of our cars. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. I got the one that has the I can't think of the name of it, but it has a dog on it. It's a larger can than the normal typical carry pepper spray.
So what you're trying to say, the can's so big, you spray them and you use the can as a weapon to knock them out?
You can.
Yeah.
You can like this big.
Got a handle on it.
Yeah, I keep
spray them and puff them upside the head.
Bear spray. I keep bear spray in the house. Too.
I can't show you the handgun, but I carry in my house a Smith & Wesson model 625 revolver, and it's chambered for 45 auto.
Okay.
It uses these moon clips because an auto cartridge doesn't have a rim.
Right.
So these moon clips hold it in place, and it's got the knockdown of a 45 auto and a revolver. They really don't fail. They work every time you pull the trigger. And I noticed my son, he bought a 357, and when he open carries in the house, that's what he carries as a revolver. He learned from the old man,
Yeah, I carry a Glock 19X, and I carry all the time. If you see me with a gun, I usually have a gun. That's what I do. But I'm a mechanic guy. That's who I am. I am the self-proclaimed king of mechanics. That's who I am. I don't think anybody has as many as I do. I love that brand. I've been rocking with them for several years now. But I do carry a Glock.
Yeah, I know a few people who love the Canic. Yeah, they're cute. But
Oh yeah, they get the job done. I shoot competition with them too. They get the job done.
Devil Dog, what is that? A 454 Casull or something like that?
No, it's a Smith & Wesson Model 66, 357.
Nice.
There you go.
That I bought not this particular gun. I just looked it up, but I have this particular gun. I've had it since I was 21 years old, and I'm 50 now. I bought it when I was in the Marine Corps.
Okay.
I actually went and filled out the paperwork 2 weeks before my 21st birthday, and on my 21st birthday, I went and picked it up.
There you go. Yeah.
Awesome.
Smart guy.
That's my baby though, right there.
I'm looking for a model 610 Smith & Wesson 10mm revolver. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, okay.
That's my next the thing that's on my list. They're not easy to find.
That would have to use the moon clips like my my revolver, I think. 10mm. Does that have a rim or no? I don't know. My son's got a 10mm, but I've only shot it a couple of times. I think it's an auto.
Well, the only 10mm I own I got a 10mm carbine, a high point carbine, and I have two Rock Island 10mm, single stack and a double stack.
Okay.
So 10mm is a good round. It's a real good round.
My son went to the range yesterday, and he picked up the brass, and he hands me this bag from his range shooting yesterday. 357 in there, 9mm, whatever else.
Yeah, what up, Billy?
I want to welcome some people real quick, okay? Radio Jonesy, thank you for coming. I appreciate your support. Let me make sure if anyone else I'm missing. I've done got behind in this chat. Okay.
Zach, you don't change your shirt, Zach?
Huh? Yeah, I had to. I had to go out the house, man. I had to go get the little one, man. I had to go get the brother. I had to go get your nephew, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Had to take the dogs out.
What up, Black Guns and Gardens?
Let me pop back in here and
I see a lot of people
finish my stalker deeds.
What is Gary doing, Tarsha?
I'm just playing.
He's doing something with peppers.
He say making jalapeno poppers.
Ah.
Yeah, he making jalapeno poppers.
So do you have to go to work, Gary, or you done been to work?
He got the vid. He can't.
Oh,
he's not
I forgot.
going to work yet.
Yeah, I forgot about it. It looked like he got on his uniform.
Get better, bro. I had the vid 2 times.
Yeah, I think this is his second time. The first time his wife gave it to him. This time he gave it to his wife.
The first time I think my son gave it to me and my wife, and we all had it. The second time I just got it. I don't know where it came from. That was it. Nobody else got sick but me.
Well, my wife's in healthcare. She says, get used to it. It's the new norm.
Peace, bro. I mean,
yeah.
The first one was bad. The second one wasn't. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like the flu. I ain't worried about it.
So what do y'all think about the new game they playing on us now? The monkeypox. I think California, somebody else put a state emergency out.
I'll tell you what, if they pull lockdowns because of this monkeypox, forget the truck driver convoy. We all need to convoy to DC.
That lockdown thing ain't happening again.
Yeah, because California just did a state of emergency, and another state just called them a state of New York.
Illinois too.
Oh, Illinois too.
Mm-hmm. I heard about it this morning. I mean, my thing is, I ain't within 200 miles of a monkey. I ain't. Come on.
Because he had a Bronx Zoo and stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's monkeypox. I couldn't believe it when I first heard it. Like, monkeypox, what is this?
Yeah, they're just getting too used to having too much power, man.
I lived near Co-op City, so I was only like 5 miles away from the Bronx Zoo.
Now you live in Co-op City, all right?
No, near it. I'm from the E-Wall.
Okay.
E-Wall, 225th Street.
All right.
Yeah, I think I might do a comparison video between my 45 revolver and my son's 357 revolver. He learned from the old man. Now, he came home one day with a 357 revolver, and it was made out of that amalgam material. It was super lightweight. but while he's shooting it, the frame cracked.
Really?
Yeah. I'll make a video. I can't remember what the material was made out of. And I said, yeah, that's why I went with stainless. And he comes back later. He traded in that one for a stainless 357 8-round revolver. I'll see if I can borrow that from him and do a comparison between the two. But I am glad, the young ones, they learn. He learned. You carry that revolver when you really need it.
You start them when they're young. Well, that's why I like the 10 millimeter. I like 9 millimeter because it's a good smooth round. Because I believe in shot placement. Having a big heavy carrier, heavy caliber is good, but I believe shot placement is king. But I do like that 10 millimeter. 10 millimeter stops bears, so it'll definitely stop a man.
I got a 590 sitting right next to me too.
Yeah, that'll do the trick too.
Yeah. I love shotguns, man. They give me freaking wood, man.
You want to know something? Let me tell you something. As big as a guy I am, I have never liked a shotgun. I don't like shooting 12 gauges. I own plenty of them, but I don't like shooting 12 gauge. I'm thinking I'll move down to 20 gauge and see if I like that a little bit. I'm not a big shotgun guy.
I gotta say this, my friend. Okay, the start video on my channel was my wife with that 590. Bam! She's like 5 foot tall. She put 100 rounds of double-aught buckshot downrange that day, covered in bruises. 7 days later, she's back at the range. Bam! Bam!
I just do not like it.
Tough. I like her on my side.
I love it. You can get through doors with it. I love it.
Yeah, you can. It's like my man, the regular gun guy says, it's a door knocker down. Right. What it is. Knock the doors down right off the hinges.
Welcome to the channel, Chris.
Door knocker down.
76. Thank you for coming.
Jonesy has a cricket bat in the house. Cricket bat. Oh, okay.
That'll work too.
Yeah, that's like the sports bat.
Yeah, cricket. That'll work too.
Radio Jonesy said, as an Australian, this is an interesting chat.
I say,
right, it is. It's a 9. I shot my son's 10 millimeter a few times. I was like, wow.
They just cute.
Yeah, that's the irregular gun guy.
Yeah.
The cricket.
Now, this is what your live normally look like when I was catching up, find out who you were. I was only me up here, and they were talking about I'm scaring everybody away.
You was.
I was watching, but I had to finish my work day and everything, and I had to get the boy. I said, let me jump up there and say hello. Because like I said, Billy has told me about you before. They call you Tarsha, right?
Tarsha.
He told me about you before, but I just went.
Zach. I already got a bad name as a stalker, so
right.
You found out by yourself.
You did that yourself.
You found out yourself.
Hey,
you got
let me jump in there, show some love, say hello.
Hey, is that why you got Gary in the middle? He the popo, guys. If you don't know that guy right there, yeah, the guy waving, he a popo.
I gotta go, guys.
12 is in the building, huh? Okay, we got 12 in the building. That's all right.
Kentucky Survival 76 said the 357 is a man stopper. I have two.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. A 22 is a man stopper too. You put 10 rounds in somebody's face, you'll stop them.
Hey, bro, who said I was rough? He said in the face.
I mean, it's a 22. You're trying to shoot through clothes.
I just said you're scared.
He rubbed around those edges.
Yeah, he said 10 rounds. He didn't say like 2 or 3. He said 10.
It's a 22. So you figure you got to unload the whole
10 rounds of an ice pick in your face and do damage.
There you go.
I'm telling you. GG, what up, bro? Yeah, man.
Urban Garden Michael said, who let the dogs out?
All right, folks.
I appreciate that y'all guys are taking the heat off me because I was known as the bad boy. So I'm glad I ain't the only one that's a Looney Tune. So.
It's that New York thing, bro. It's that New York thing. That's what it is.
Oh, you learn in New York real quick. Quick.
You do.
Super fast.
I didn't say New York State. I said New York City.
Exactly. You know. He knows.
Don't start that.
Hold up, yo. Listen, I get into it with hands in the dirt. when they talk about New York, I'm like, no, cats come from certain areas. Talk about when they say they're from New York, they didn't say they was from New York City.
Right. They be talking like they from Syracuse and Rochester.
Yeah.
And nah, New York is the boroughs, the 5 boroughs.
Yeah. Cause that's a fight
Say
among
what
ourselves.
you say.
We used to tell those cats like, you're not from New York, dude. Like
Exactly.
Even though they're from Buffalo, it's New York State, but you're not from New York City. Like, don't come here, bro, with that nonsense.
He know.
Yeah.
See, he know. Cats
I'm
from the
born
borough
and
know.
bred. I mean,
Hey,
you cut me
hey.
right now. Right now, you cut me right now. Smell like a New York subway system.
I hear you. It never goes
That ain't
away,
good.
ever.
You're gonna smell like feet. hey, Homer, though, listen. When I say wine dance, everybody be like, okay, then you good,
that's
you
Long
good. When I
Island.
say
That's
him,
Wine Dance.
Strong
Man,
Island.
that
yes,
woo!
exactly.
Woo!
Yes.
I had a girlfriend
Yeah.
in Wine Dance.
She probably was burning. No.
Oh Lord.
They don't know
Terrible.
about
Y'all
New
gotta-
York, man. Why you gonna put the people business out there like that, man?
I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies.
I ain't from Wine Dance. I'm just saying you put the people business out there. You had Wine Dance. What was the other one next to them? Wine Dance and oh my God, what my kids
Right
want?
next to
Amityville?
Right next to Amityville? Is that it? What's right
Amityville,
next to Wine
Hempstead,
Dance?
all that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Wine Dance.
Tarsha,
Yeah,
you the police too?
I used to be.
Okay, well, she used to be. I ain't got nothing against police anyway. I got something against bad cops, but I ain't got nothing against regular old cops. I got
That's
plenty of friends and family that's police.
Oh, my older boy is a police officer in New York City. I mean, man.
My
I ain't
oldest friend
gonna
in the
lie,
world
he had
police
to tell
officer,
Luke,
NYPD. Yeah, my oldest friend in the world is NYPD.
oh yeah.
He still lives there now, so that's one of my. I mean, I haven't known anybody else longer than him, other than my brothers.
Yeah, my son, he follows his cousins. It's like, his older cousins is in there and he in there. He's regular detective. He's not, well, he came through, but he moved up the ranks where he was like, he ain't trying to smell like a leather belt. Now he's in regular clothes like you and me. Doing nothing, basically.
Jeffrey Allen said he loved his 12 gauge and his 72 cal muzzle loader.
Whew.
Who was a super cop?
Yeah, that's what they said. They said that Tarsha, you was a super cop.
Was a super cop?
That's what they said.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Somebody just said that in the chat.
Devil Dog.
Devil Dog.
Oh, Devil Dog. Let's catch up on this chat real quick. Let's see. Tiny Farm Nugget said he's sad about his losing his guns in the fire.
Oh man, it's messed up.
It is. I think I'd be distraught. I can't even stand up. I'd be weak in the legs.
Yeah, Brutal Bob, you carried a 10 millimeter on duty? Really? Okay.
Can you give me a soda?
He wasn't playing.
The lemonade.
Let me just say that I ain't no super cop. I realize people think I am because I look so pretty and everything. But it happens to be what I do. Okay, I'm police officer. No, you're wherever you at is not in my jurisdiction. And I got a couple muzzle loaders, a few 9s, an AR, the usual rendition of things. I'm just here because I enjoy my friend Tarsha, and obviously y'all are good people too. Y'all, and I ain't trying to get anybody no hassle. I'm just here cooking.
See, I jumped down and then Gary come and started talking, so I had to come back up. We know you ain't no super cop, Gary.
Damn.
Nobody ever even questioned that.
You don't understand. Devil Dog still pissed off from the ticket he got the other day. So
yeah, that is.
He mad at you about
it. Yeah, that is true. August something. I got to go to court for it. That stupid woman cop. I got to find it here.
Man, I had to go to court recently. I was so embarrassed. I got pulled over for my seatbelt, and I was so worried. It's the first time since living in Georgia that I got pulled over and got a ticket.
Oh, wow.
And I was stressing out. I go to the courthouse. I'm sitting in there. waiting. They never called my name. Finally, I said to somebody, they never called my name. They said, well, what ticket do you have? I said, seatbelt ticket. They said $15. I said, $15, bro. If I was in New York, I'd have lost my license. I was $15. I've been sitting here all day for $15.
What?
Take your fucking $15 and go back.
New York want a pound of flesh off you for that.
I was going 63 and I was going 63 and a 55, but I thought the speed limit was 60.
He gave you a ticket for 8 miles.
And they got you for
8
that?
miles over.
That's
Yeah, well, it was a female, and she was
He
rude.
gave you a ticket for 8 miles over.
Yeah.
You noticed that the first thing he did is admit he was guilty.
But
63
probably because he was figuring it's only 8 miles. Is
Well, I thought the speed limit was 60, and she comes up, and I get my driver's license and my insurance, and I give it to her and everything, and she's like, the reason I'm pulling you over is you were speeding going 63 and a 55, and I'm like, no ma'am, I wasn't. I'm like, I was going 63 and a 60. And she goes, well, you admit you were speeding? I'm like, yeah, I admit I was speeding. I was going 3 miles over the speed limit. And she said she was rude the whole time. And then when she gave me the ticket, she goes, you can take care of this by August the 28th or whatever. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, when's my court date? She already assumed I was just going to pay it or whatever else. I'm like, no, I'm going to court for this crap. I mean, she was rude.
They got me like that too, bro, in Georgia. I was just driving, me and my son come by. I had Connecticut plates. I had my truck driving up. Guy just came out of nowhere from the watermelon patch over there. I don't know where the hell he come from. Next thing I know, license on me. I'm heading to 95. I'm coming across because Georgia got this thing. Nothing's near 95 when you're in the middle of Georgia. You got to go almost 20 miles to try to hit 95 to come back up. So guy pulled me over. He said I was doing 65 in a 35 mile. It was no speed, nothing. I was like, oh, you think I'm coming back to this town? You crazy. Just paid the ticket. It was a money grab.
They usually
that's what this is. It's a money grab.
They usually do give you up to 10 miles an hour. The judge might throw it out.
Yeah, that's why that's what they court. Say. Well,
but he realized Connecticut plates. There's no way in the world I'm coming back down here to beat a $120 ticket.
Right.
Is that he gonna just? I'm not even gonna fight it.
Right.
9 you're fine, 10 you're mine.
That's right. That's usually what the cops always tell you.
Well, see, I mean, even going 8 miles and over, people are passing me like I'm sitting still, just not at that time. You know, if you go to speed limit here, you're gonna have somebody up your butt and everything. Because I live in Dayton, Texas, but this was down by Houston. You know, and I mean, I usually go 5 miles over the speed limit just because. I mean, I'm an old man. I don't get speeding tickets no more. In my youth, I did, you know, but I just don't get them. And so she pissed me off. And last time I got a speeding ticket, you know, I went to court and the judge asked me, he goes, how do you plead or whatever? And I go, I guess I'm guilty, but I didn't mean to.
All right.
He threw it out. I mean,
I got to address this comment that GT Groves in Alaska said to me, okay?
Do they have cops in Alaska?
Yeah, GT Grove, be careful what you ask for from Michael Farmer, right? I said the watermelon patch because what was next to us was this. Hold up. If y'all don't know what this is, it's from Georgia. I didn't say this because if you thought watermelon was out the world, I was really next to this.
A whole lot of it.
Keep on a cotton field.
So GT, you going wild with that watermelon patch. If I'd have said he came from that cotton field, that was on the left side of my ass.
That's got a different connotation to it. That's different.
So it was a bunch of this on the side. So when he pulled me over, I was like, damn it, I'm going to get some cotton from this town and shit. It might be some good cotton. But I didn't want to say cotton because
I drive.
So when the
I
guy
drive through the cotton fields all the time.
No, but hold up. The joke behind this jar was, since I'm gonna pay $120-something in this town I came through, I'm taking some of the damn cotton with me. So JT, don't ask me about certain things. I tell you, I said watermelon patch. for a reason.
Hey, Homer, you need to put a piece of tape on that thing and write slow down on it. So every time you speak, look at that cotton.
Because if I'm gonna pay them $120, I gotta get me some cotton seeds and shit. Because I know that town is the good cotton. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This cotton's probably heirloom. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
You call it heirloom in the garden world? You're gonna pull me over there for $120. I'm leaving this town if you know I ain't gonna you know what? I'm gonna leave it with cotton. I could have left with a young lady. Give me one of them Beckets, god damn it. Sit down. Because I felt a certain way when he pulled me over, but then it didn't even have New York place. I had Connecticut place. That's worse than New York place. See, you in Connecticut, with Connecticut place, you could be in New York and get pulled over. They don't like you. Just because you're a New York rival. You know, Boston, you know, in Connecticut, they throw Connecticut with Boston, you know what I mean?
It's all New England.
So I go down there with my trucks and cars. Cop pulled me over. I was like, I already know, bro. But then he hear me how I talk. He like, you from here? Yeah, I'm from Bronx.
I just gonna say there's a lot of positive things police officers do other than just give tickets. I'm just saying. I feel like I needed.
Oh shoot! There's a lot of cops that saved my life. I'm not knocking cops. I'm just saying, shit, a couple of cops that saved my life.
And I hear they make hella good jalapeno poppers too.
Right.
Let me see. There it is.
I'm just saying.
Right on.
You should put some shrimp and lobster in there, some crawfish.
Hey, everybody, don't forget to hit the like button.
I don't make that much money.
We got 71 likes. Dang, Tarsha.
See, it ain't about the money as a cop. It's the perks that you get from being a cop.
Thank you for coming, Storm.
So you weigh those two things out. It's the perks.
Right.
Yeah.
The only perk that I've found so far, because up until now I've been underpaid, overworked, but the only perk I've had so far is that sometimes when I go through, if I'm driving a little bit heavy, usually at least if I'm in uniform, they won't give me a ticket or they tend not to.
Hey, that's abuse of power. Don't you got some peppers to make?
He snitched on himself.
Yep.
He need to change his name from regular gun guy to busting people balls around here. Oh, you nutcracker. You been busting that man's chops since he got up here.
That's because Devil Dog's just that way. He's mean.
Oh, Devil Dog. I forgot Devil Dog. Yeah. Devil Dog, yeah. They call him Nutcracker Dog or something. Shit. You been busting your chops, man, since you stepped up here.
Tarsha, I remember when you did your first live. Now you got a full panel with 71 likes behind you. Maybe more than that. Let me check. 73 likes. 23 people watching right now.
Look at that.
That's awesome.
I remember when you did your first live and it was like a test live.
How you knew about it?
I was
I told you, girl. I told you already.
He's talking. Wait a minute. You need to stop. He's talking. Billy, that's
I'm saying, I'm like, y'all be thinking microphone is bad. Y'all be thinking microphone is bad. Billy's worse than me at this point in time. I'm gonna turn the crown over to you, Billy. Man, here you go, man.
I don't want it. Like me, people. Like me.
Oh, he said like him because they don't like me. I call it what it is, y'all. If people say why people don't like you, microphone, I'm like y'all. I know why people don't like me, girl. I cuss you off the rip. I mean, I don't even try to be politically correct. I'll just say it, and then turn around and say, "Yeah, I said it." So what?
But congratulations on how it's going, though. Definitely.
Yeah, congratulations.
Definitely, it's moving
now,
around.
Now, for the people that here you go. This is a question for Billy with Tarsha, right? Because microphone. If Tarsha don't know me that well, but y'all guys know me. Tarsha grew. I heard she grew. She took off because she said she started this when you started this, Tarsha.
Last August.
No, but I'm saying you came hard. What, this year, right?
Yes, this year.
Now, how fast did you grow? Because I heard that you took off.
Pretty fast. I don't know the speed.
Here we go.
You didn't get a ticket.
The modern bull crack coming because when you came back, you say you came back hard on the scene in May of this year.
Right.
So May, June, July, we just banged in the office. I mean, August, what? Today's the 2nd?
Yes, the 2nd.
Now, was you monetized or did you have this many subscribers when you started back in May?
No, I didn't have that many.
Yeah, because I heard, I said, they was like, she took off. I was like, really?
Well, I've only been part of YouTube for 3 months. And I got over 1,000 watch hours, and I've got 600 and some subscribers right now.
Oh wow!
Nice, man. Nice.
That's good. That's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, for me, I started all over. I shut my stuff down, came back as another channel. They shot that and came back. So yeah, so don't look at my subscriber count, guys. The subscriber count is a lie.
Who are you?
That's a good one.
I'm micro farmer. but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't look at my subscriber count. I've been around these streets for a minute.
Yeah, I've heard of you. I don't know if it's all good or not, but
nah, it ain't all good for that for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm just glad he's giving somebody else hell than.
I know how to get rid of a raccoon. I don't know what
Usually
you
come
He said micro farmer. He said micro who? Yeah, you know who I am. You know what it is. I'm like that guy. What's his name? Tony Baker. You know who you came to see. That comedy guy. You know who you came to see. I'm that dude. I'm him. How we say it in New York. I'm him.
Urban Garden Chronicles said, "Who know how to get rid of a raccoon? It came back and crapping on my dead."
A 22.
Yeah. Shotgun's your best friend.
That'll get rid of the raccoon.
Pepper that ass up.
Yeah. That'll get rid of the raccoon quick.
All right, thank you, Devil Dog. I got you, man.
What's up, Brutal Bob? That's my brother right there. Brutal Bob was in the Marine Corps as well.
Yeah, see, Devil. He's been giving me a hard time about the Air Force all day.
Yeah. Okay. Can you mute Bob, Tarsha?
Can I do what now?
Can you mute Bob up there? He don't matter.
Brutal Bob's kicked me right in the nuts a couple of times.
Yeah, a good.
Oh,
depends
man.
on which
Young
pellet
folks.
you get. Yes, it'll
Get the
take
pellet
the
with the arrow tip. The arrow tip on it. That'll take him down. That raccoon.
Some good penetrators. You take a raccoon out.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you a heads up. If you ain't good with a pellet gun, at least try to aim for the head. Like try to get to the soft spot in the head. Where if you hit him in the fat body, all you're gonna do is make him mad.
Mm-hmm.
All you're gonna do with a fat raccoon with a pellet gun. If you hit him in the body, all you're gonna do is piss him off. You gotta hit him in that noodle up there. Try to hit a soft spot if you can. With a pellet gun. Matter of fact, check this out. Don't ever go buy that track spot. Go on Amazon and buy you a Gammo. Don't buy that cheap stuff, Daisy, whatever. Shit, that.
Yeah, he's ready. Get a good one. Get a Gammo. Gammo makes good.
Get a Gammo. It'll take care of him.
Yeah, right.
Lashes Journey, you still here, sis?
So that's another thing we can talk about real quick, guys. I know a lot of us guys, gun guys, but if people who don't like guns, if you don't like guns, right? The next best thing you could do to prepare yourself is like a good pellet gun.
I wouldn't recommend anybody getting a pellet gun for self-protection. No.
No, did you hear what I said? Some people, because I think Triple Threat was saying a lot of people don't like guns because you hear it. I don't like guns. They don't want to keep a gun in the house. They don't want it. They don't want it. But
it's a lot.
I mean, yeah, but for the ones who are feeling that way, I wouldn't recommend it, but it's something. A pellet gun could back some people off, and a good Gammo will back off a person. I'm not saying it's going to, like stop them, but if you hit him in the damn right spot, oh yeah, he going back out that damn door. You hit him in the face with that pellet gun.
Yeah, if you hit one of those what is those .177, or you can get them in 22 caliber.
Yeah,
you got the right one. It will. That's like a crossbow work too. That's correct. AR guns, crossbow will work too.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if people don't want to be able with firearm, they don't really want a gun. A pellet gun can do just as. A pellet gun will be a backup, whatever. You know what I mean? I would say it's a back off. I don't know.
Yeah, my backup is a second gun. I don't know about no pellet gun. I mean,
I was trying to say
it's too iffy.
But there's a lot of people who do not like guns. I'm being honest. But the next best thing would be something like a nice camo pellet gun. I mean, I'm just saying. That's my suggestion if you don't like firearms. Come on, don't act like y'all haven't heard people. They don't allow firearms in their house. They don't give a damn. They rather just be a victim than to have a firearm.
Oh heck, just call in for an airstrike. Just
at that point, when people are like that, depending on where they are, you try to give them the responsible gun owner talk. I don't want anybody to get caught out there, because I just don't. So sometimes I'm one of those people. I do believe that the only thing that stops a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. And even sometimes that's not enough, because just having a gun doesn't mean you're gonna make it out. It doesn't.
I don't know.
But it gives you a fighting chance.
Exactly. Yeah. I want to be able to have the capability to be able to if I needed to. So that's my thing.
There are those individuals that accept responsibility for their well-being, and there's other people that want to try and place it off on somebody else. That way they can have somebody to blame if things don't go their way. The bottom line is, you have to look out for yourself. The government is one thing, and the local police department, but in some areas, it's going to take them 30 minutes to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really want to have your butt whooped for 30 minutes before you That's just what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. For the panel here, because our gun owners like myself, but I don't talk
right.
about
Because you suppose you have to learn to be your own first responder. So
now, what do you think about
it goes beyond guns. You need to learn some medical stuff, all type of stuff. But when we talk about guns, I mean, you have to be your own first responder. If I call the police after I use my gun, I need the police to come pick up the bodies. Let me just tell you, that's the way that I look at it. If I call the police to my house, it's because I need you to come clean up. Because I'm not gonna wait for you to get there. The police gonna save me. No, I'm gonna save me and my family, not the police.
True. I'm with y'all with that too. But I mean, besides, I'm trying to give people options now. Since y'all guys are gun owners, and I know y'all love guns, the guys on this panel, but the people that's in this chat that might not be interested in anybody going to rewatch it. So I'm going to ask you these questions because I ask questions that others won't ask. Mm-hmm. What do y'all take from the police officer in the middle, ex-police officers and stuff? What do y'all think about those guns now they are promoting that shoot rubber bullets? They have they claim it has this same rubber bullets. What do y'all think about those particular guns? They have rubber ammo.
Well, speaking for myself, I had cancer a couple years ago. I lost my chest, my shoulders, and my legs. I'm half the man I used to be.
Air Force don't even know. He goes chest, my shoulders. I mean, he don't even know what his chest and his shoulders are. You can tell he's a real genius in the Air Force.
You just sit there and be quiet now.
Come on, the rubber ammo. The rubber guns that now seriously. They're promoting it as a defense weapon.
If I'm going to have a gun, or if someone else is going to say, well, I'm going to go get this shotgun, but it has rubber bullets, I'm going to say you should go get you a shotgun that shoots real bullets. I'm not going to say I'm not trusting my life to some rubber bullets. Let's say someone breaks into your house and they're high on drugs. You can empty your whole real magazine in them, and they may still keep coming. We all know the body is a series of switches. If you don't hit the correct switch, the body will keep going until it just can't go anymore. So I'm not really trusting my life to a rubber bullet. No.
Being damn near 60 years old.
I'm with
being
you.
Damn near 60 years old, cancer survivor. I'm not going to trust rubber bullets. I've got buckshot.
Right. Okay.
Period.
Did anybody else have any inputs about those type of guns that's being promoted now as an option? They're using it as a gun, as an alternative from a real gun. I got y'all too. It's 5 more people here.
Let me welcome Maurice Monterde to the chat. I can't pronounce your last name, but thank you for coming.
Hey, Maurice. I mean,
leave me alone.
That whole rubber bullet thing, man. That's a.
What's
I
up, Bob?
look at that as a form of mind
Leave me
control.
alone, devil
That's
dog.
trying to control the people. You don't need this real gun. Get this rubber gun. But if I ever have to come after you, I'm gonna have a real gun. Nah, man. I believe in this. I believe in the Second Amendment's true intention. It was to take care of a tyrannical government. So I can go get 100 other guys that got guns just like me. And when the government gets tyrannical, I can say, no, you can't do that. Why? Because that's 100 of me right here, and we just gonna have to shoot it out. The Second Amendment wasn't created for hunting rabbits, and it was created so I can get together with some fellow gun owners, create me a militia, do what I gotta do, have me a gun, so the government can't do whatever they want to do to me.
Yeah.
All right, anybody else have any intakes? Other panel members here?
For me, in my situation, I live in Seattle, and we're surrounded by druggies. I mean, literally surrounded by druggies. I've seen these meth guys scream for 40 minutes straight with a shirt off in the rain and the snow. They don't feel nothing. No rubber bullets for me. I'm sorry. I'm going to buckshot.
Okay. Anybody else have any input?
There's a video out there for any of you that care to look it up. It's an officer talking about why he carries 144 rounds with him everywhere.
I've seen that. I've seen that video. I know what you're talking about.
And there was he got involved with a gunfight with somebody out on the traffic stop, and the fella, he had laid 6 or 7, fatal shots into this fella, but he just kept coming. It was going to take a while for those fatal shots to take effect.
Yep.
Oh, sorry about that. It was, and the bottom line was he could have very easily killed that officer if the officer hadn't, had a couple. He was getting down on his rounds. I think he had 2 or 3 rounds left, and he was, he was underneath the vehicle. The fellow looked down underneath it. He was able to tap him one headshot, and that brought him down. But the fact is, when they did the autopsy, they found 6 or 7 fatal shots that would have taken him out. But the fact is that people can keep coming. I don't put a whole lot of faith in rubber bullets. And if your wife is, let's say that rubber bullets. That's my wife.
Hi, Tammy.
Hey.
She said, "Hey."
Hey,
I heard her.
Hi, Tammy.
Hey, how are y'all?
Good.
Are you feeling better,
You didn't
Tammy?
say that was Tammy, did you? That's Tammy. That's Tammy. The Tammy.
That's the Tammy.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
There is that would be me.
That'd be her. But the bottom line is, let me ask you this: if you try to protect somebody, whether it be your own life or somebody else's, do you want to take a chance that maybe you won't be able to stop the threat?
Nope.
And ultimately, that's what it's all about: being able to stop the threat.
Yeah. Rubber bullets generally are for crowd control.
That's
about
right.
it.
Yeah, that's not for self-defense.
Yeah, I don't own any. Somebody asked me over in chat. I don't own any rubber bullets.
I don't own any rubber bullets either.
Oh, no, I'm just okay. Hold up here. Don't get that wrong. I ain't got no damn rubber, but I'm like y'all. But it's just that something But I see them pitching this as another defense weapon. Like I said, is it just a fluke to get a money grab from people? Because people might, they make it seem like this the alternative. And yes, all of us in here, most of us are gun guys. But I just wanted your opinion on it. That's all. I ain't buying that.
Yeah, the thing honestly that people don't realize is it's not like the projectile is coming out of a quiet cartridge. It's still a bullet. It's still loaded with gunpowder. It has the same charge. Has to reset the slide the same way. The only thing is the projectile hits a different way, and that's it. You still have the possibility to hurt and kill somebody with those. But if you're willing to go through all that with a gun, more than likely you should just have a regular firearm.
Your challenge is to teach and learn and educate people on things. Don't get caught up in a scam game that some rich guys pitching this as an alternative, but you guys are real gun guys. If you're going to go through that training or whatever, might as well have the real deal than that. But they're pitching this now. They're pitching this to the civilians who are scared, who don't like guns, that this is the alternative to a real gun. But you guys who are real gun owners and stuff like that, and law enforcement saying it's a waste of time. Don't waste your money. If you're going to go that route, bye. So if anybody watches this replay, they have different people perspectives on the rubber gun that's being pushed out because some people don't know. They just don't. You can't expect everybody to know what y'all guys know.
Yeah, get you a water gun if you're scared.
Yeah. I mean, if you like to say, if you're gonna go out and get you a gun that shoots rubber bullets, you might as well just get you a gun that shoots real bullets. It's gonna still be loud. It's gonna still have recoil. It's the same thing.
Okay.
I would just make sure with the real gun you can have some sort of more security to know if I can get some rounds on target, I may be effective.
Brutal Bob said the way officers are trained today, they need a minimum of 144 rounds. I do not agree with our state's current firearms training. What do you have to say about that? Well, Brutal Bob is not in your state, Tarsha. He's up north of you. But what do you think about your state's firearm training, since you do train people?
They don't recommend. I mean, let me rephrase that. They don't make you get a training before you get a permit. So our state just really turned constitutional this year. So they don't require training at all.
We did too. We just turned constitutional on June 13th.
Yeah, a lot of states did as well, but they don't require firearm training.
No class, nothing.
Not at all.
You used to have to just like I said, up until well over a month ago, you had to take at least you had to do an 8-hour class in order to obtain your carry license.
Hey, Josh.
You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, ours wasn't even before they turned constitutional. They didn't even require it.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Fat guys with guns. This is a question to you because I left New York 9 years ago. How's that new gun law situation? They said it was unconstitutional for New York City because I'm from New York and I'm in the Bronx and I'm a illegal dude coming out the Bronx. So I heard they changed the law. The Supreme Court said it was unconstitutional for us not to have guns in New York City.
Well, I left New York City 18 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I live in Ohio now, but I'm always a New York at heart. And I do keep up with the gun laws there because I still have family there. My brothers are gun lovers. He lives there, my nephews and stuff. And I mean, what they're trying to do it is unconstitutional. So what they're trying to do in New York State is they're trying to create all these prohibited spaces. And basically they're going to make it so you can't carry on a bus, you can't carry on a train, the places where you would need to have your firearm, if you're going to a hospital, things like that. They're trying to make every place a prohibited place. So the Supreme Court ruling was good. What's going to happen is it's going to be fought again because that's going to go back to court. So what they're trying to do is create fake laws, I'm going to call them, to usurp what the Supreme Court said. Or either they're going to make it cost prohibitive. So it costs you $5,000 to get a carry permit in the state of New York. They're going to do stuff like
that. New York City.
Yeah, New York City. Well, they're going to pass these laws statewide. It's not just going to be New York City.
Statewide now?
Because the governor's been talking about it. It's going to be statewide because they want to be able to have they want to be able to make you give a reason why. The reason that I want to protect myself is not good enough.
Yeah. Hey, Dave Collier camping. Hey, I don't like
the law itself.
Hey, Dave.
The law itself was just to transfer it from a may issue state to a shall issue state. That was like the basis of the entire ruling. And shall issue only means that if you apply and you're not a felon and there's no reason for you haven't been red flagged, they will issue you the right to purchase a firearm. Prior to that, it was a may issue, which means you had to prove beyond reasonable doubt that you had a reason to have a firearm.
You had to be a celebrity.
So that's all that
was. Things like that. You had to prove to them that you have to prove that you deserve to protect your life. You have to prove it, which is ridiculous. And I understood what the Supreme Court. I'm glad they ruled it. I didn't think they were going to, but when they did, I was happy about it. But I knew New York was going to do that. They were going to immediately say, "Well, we're going to create all this other stuff." So either you can get your carry permit, but you can't carry a gun anywhere. And you want to get your carry permit, it's going to cost you $5,000.
You need to change that sign behind your head.
$5,000 ain't nothing.
No, I would never. I am.
You can put a Giants or Jets or something there, but I do not like the Yankees. Yeah,
I love the Yankees, bro. I love the Yankees.
They just pay for the players, man. That's all they do.
So what?
See,
if I got the money
on my football teams, I hate Tennessee, but I hate Tennessee and New England. But on baseball,
whoa! Watch your mouth, you young fella about New England.
You talking about the Patriots? I don't like the Patriots either. Patriots can take it high.
Patriots can take it high.
Let me tell you, when I worked in New York City, I'm a Patriots fan. That's the funny thing. I used to get ripped. I'm a Yankee fan, and football, I'm a Patriots fan. It was like, what kind of craziness
I don't like either one of those teams.
I love the Yankees, man. I grew up 15 minutes away from Shea Stadium, the real home of the Mets. And I never liked the Mets. I don't know why. I always been a Yankees fan. I don't know why.
Well, I mean, I'd rather the Mets than the Yankees because the thing is the Yankees just pay for their players, man. That's all.
What?
Wait a minute. But what's wrong with that? If I got the money, I should be able to get the Mets.
Why are you ready? Your pocketbook is short.
Hey, don't be hating, man. The fact is, every team pays their players.
Exactly.
No.
Nobody pays for free.
That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there should be some kind of salary cap and everything else, just like NFL, because if there's a awesome player out there, Yankees are going to get them because they got the money. They're not a small town.
Here's the thing. The reason they got the money is because the fans support the teams. So if you can't get your fans out there to the stadiums and buy their merch and all that, that's on your
That ain't true. That ain't true because per capita they got more people, more fans to spend that money than a small town like freaking,
You trying to hear it? I'm trying to hear that town.
Yeah, what town is this?
What's going on? Let me say that. Cleveland, for example.
Cleveland, you think they don't play the Indians? You think Cleveland don't play the Indians?
I'm just saying. New York Yankees have more people, more capita to spend on merch and go to games and everything else than Cleveland, Ohio does. That's what I'm saying.
That ain't our fault.
You're not gonna like me because my pool is bigger than your pool? Come on, man.
No, I'm just saying. You pay. All they're doing is buying championships. That's all I'm saying.
You the poorest, richest kid on the block. I'm supposed to feel bad for you.
Hey, I'm not a Cleveland fan, man. I'm a Astros fan. So,
are you an Astros fan? Okay.
I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston. I'm a Texans fan and an Astros fan.
All right.
Well, like where I come from, you know what they say? Sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that, bro.
I want to welcome some people that came into the chat. My Green Lawn. Thank you, Frank, for coming. And Joshua with Skinner Farms. Thank you.
Tarsha, everybody, they're sorry. They're sorry. They didn't mean to take over like that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to change the subject, Tarsha.
They apologize.
Oh, it's fine.
The last thing I remember was talking about raccoons. That's all I remember.
No, that was a while back. We've talked about rubber bullets and everything else since then.
What season is that?
No rubber buckshot for me. No, not going to do it.
That
All
is
right, no rubber buckshot.
Drunken Chef Barbecues SPG.
That's right.
Okay.
Do you see how the gloves are, though? The gloves just make it look better.
Right.
You said the gloves make it look better.
That's because we don't want to spread the vid.
That's true. Tell him, Brutal Bob. I saw him. He was talking. The guns are great. Guns is a part of American culture. It just is.
Yeah.
True.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. An unarmed citizenry is a controllable citizenry. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yep. If Americans didn't have guns, we'd all be speaking with an English accent right now. So,
Right.
appreciate those.
Chronicles.
Right.
Well,
All right, no more sports talk, y'all.
all right. I'm not laughing. I'm about to go. Tarsha.
What? What's your everyday carry?
Wait. I'm just gonna say something. If you ready to throw us off? Throw us off. 'Cause I know you've been here for a while. So this is your live. Don't let us take you over. If you gotta go cook dinner or something,
whenever you're ready to go, kick everybody.
Kick everybody up.
Talking about the everyday carry.
Yeah, what's your everyday carry?
I carry the Glock 26 when I'm out walking or working in the garden. I carry the Glock 19. In between Glock 19, I do a 43X or the Springfield Hellcat. And then it just depends on my day. If I'm feeling a little frisky, I do the Glock 21.
There it is. Now, do you have that wish list gun?
I do have a wish list. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. What's that one that you would love to get? Maybe you just can't find it, or it's hella expensive.
What's your
What is it?
unicorn?
I know AK-47. I just been putting it off. I could have been had it, but that it shoots. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's been a while since I looked at it. Something called a Paula. It's a rifle.
It's a rifle.
Oh,
Sound.
I can't.
Ain't that gun made from Australia or something like
yeah,
that?
it's kind of expensive.
It is. I think it's a foreign gun. Australia, that company's in Australia,
I
right?
don't know. Let me look and see real quick. But as far as you want me talking about any handguns or any particular gun?
And whatever. Just
Okay.
talking to
I
you.
want the
It's your
Glock
moment.
30. I do want to try the Glock 30, even though I have a 45. You know, a Glock chamber in the 45, but I do want the Glock 30.
Mm-hmm.
The AK-47 and Tussauds 1911 chambered in 45.
There you go.
And let's see, the Ruger Lapala 338 rifle.
Yeah, I want a 338 Lapua also. You get
That's why I couldn't get the word out. I know it started with a P, but it started with an L.
338 Lapua. That's a 1 mile gun.
Is that a foreign gun? Is that a foreign company?
No. Yeah,
Well, it's a round.
Yeah, the round is a Lapua round.
338.
That's the I can sit way over in the other county and over here around.
Right. That's what I already have a Ruger. Gosh, I can't even think of it.
Charger.
Ruger precision rifle chambered in the 300 Win mag.
Oh, you got 300 Win mag. That's another big dog round. That 300 Win mag.
Only shoot that on special occasions.
Right.
That's cool.
Right.
Yeah, I only do for big rifles. I only do 6.5 Creedmoor, 308, and I do 224 Valkyrie. I'm very impressed with that round. It does really well.
Yeah.
I stick to my 5.56. Call it a day.
Yeah, but if you want to get out a little bit further, you got to push out past that 5.56.
Right.
My eyes are bad.
That's what that big optic is for, man.
True that. Send it. Stop playing.
He said, "Stop playing."
My great Lon said, "I love the 308."
Me too.
Yeah.
308 is a proven. That's a proven round. And don't sleep on 30-06 too. That's what they were shooting before they switched over to that 308. 30-06.
Yeah.
I got a Browning A-bolt stainless steel and 30-06 and a Remington 700 PSS police sharpshooter.
Nice.
And what is it? I've got good glass on my long range rifles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't cut corners on the glass. I got some Swarovski.
What's your preference?
Some Swarovski.
What's my preference for the scope or the rifle?
The scope.
Swarovski. They're the glass in those is
crystal clear.
Yes, crystal clear. Mm-hmm. But you can see everything all the way around the target. But I got my dream rifle. My dream rifle is a Springfield Armory M1A. It's also known as Springfield Armory M14. I have one of those and a bunch of magazines for it. That's a semi-auto 308 Winchester.
I know exactly what it is.
Yeah, that one I already achieved that goal. I've got a Weaver. What is it? 3x9 wide angle for that one. It comes with a detachable scope mount. You can just put it right back on, and it goes right to zero. An M14 will do anything you want it to. You can bring it down low and fire it semi-automatic as fast as you can, or it'll get anything at 200, 300, 500 yards.
That's a good rifle. That's a battle rifle.
It is. That one stays locked up. Trust me.
Hey, I heard from most earlier that there was some 1911 fans.
Yeah.
Right yeah. That's my forte. Tarsha, have you gotten your hands on 1911 yet?
I have shot it several times, but I just never went and made the purchase. Yeah, because the one I want is very expensive. It was during lockdowns.
Which one you want?
With the Tita?
Not the T size, but a 1911 one that looks like the Mexican cartel would carry.
Okay.
You want one of those fancy? You want a
Yeah,
gold plated one with ivory
Yeah.
handles and ivory grips?
Ivor Johnson.
Yeah.
Ivor Johnson makes 1911 in gold plated and chrome, and they're like super affordable.
Okay.
You get a chance, check out Ivor Johnson.
Rock Island makes a very good 1911 also. Those are made.
Rock Island makes excellent 1911.
Yeah. I got a few Rock Islands.
What y'all think about the Kimber?
I'm not impressed.
They're not as good as they used to be.
Right. That's
Kimber used to be good.
Yes, sir.
They got bought out by somebody. They got bought out. That's when their quality it sort of shifted. Because Kimber, back when I first started shooting, Kimber was the thing. Everybody Kimber, but their quality sort of went downhill after they got bought out.
Yeah, exactly. We found that out on Sunday when we went to a local gun store. The wife and I. She goes, "Oh, Kimber, my boss has some Kimbers." And he goes, "They got bought out, and their hand fit and finish. The quality control went way down when they got bought out.
It's different." Yeah. So Kimber is like the high end of the budget 1911.
Yeah.
Kimber, you're looking at the eights and nines, upper sevens. Rock Island makes just as an amazing gun at 5, 6, 7, 8, double stack, 2011 style, all that.
Get you a Springfield Armory 1911. They make good 1911s.
That's what my son bought.
And
Armory.
I'm a fan of Taurus 1911s. I think the Taurus 1911 in 9mm, I know there might be some purists, but in 9mm is an amazing gun.
That Taurus, what is it? The PT 1911 or something like that?
Yep.
Taurus does make a really good 1911. They do.
And my family, what's your everyday carry is?
I flip between the G2C and the G3 Taurus. So I got a lot, that I could, but I get in trouble if I scrape them up. So there's only a few that I'm allowed. So I'll carry the G2C, the G3, and I have a Commander 1911 Taurus and 45 that I'll carry down again. And that's
good guns.
Yeah, they're good. And the shadow systems I carry, but shadow systems I try also. I don't want to scratch up too much.
Taurus has really. The first Taurus I bought was like the PT-111 Millennium, and it was a horrible gun, and I got rid of it. When they came out with the G line, Taurus has really done. Taurus always made good revolvers. They made good 1911s. They make a bunch of stuff that you never even hear about. That's really good. But their G line right now, in terms of value and guns that work, those I wouldn't tell anybody not to get one. If you couldn't afford to spend X amount, you can go spend $300, $350.
Yeah,
you can go get you a nice Taurus, and it's gonna run for you. It's gonna work.
Yeah, I agree. My wife, she usually carries a Ruger ECS-9S, the little compact 9. Sometimes she'll carry that and her Taurus G3 because the Taurus holds 12 rounds. Her Ruger holds 7 with one of the pipes 8. Sometimes she'll carry 2 guns. Depends upon where she's working.
Yeah. Yeah, but no complaints from me on Taurus.
I hear you guys talk about expense. What would be the most you would spend on a handgun? What would be your range of spending on a handgun?
That's about to happen soon, bro.
You gotta ask Billy that question.
Okay, Billy. Okay.
You gotta ask Billy that question.
So my dream gun is not too expensive. It's a standard manufacturing 1911 case hardened. It's $1,700, not off the wall, and it's got scrolling. It's a beautiful gun. But I think me and Zach are going to be kind of pressured into the staccato world in a couple months. So
I'm gonna end up having to get a staccato.
Yeah. So staccato, we're looking at 20.
Staccato, they make a good gun. They make a good gun. But I want, for me, when I start spending $2,000 on a handgun, I want a custom 1911. I've been talking about that, and that's my next year. I'm going to get me a custom 1911. It's going to be the Fat Guy with Guns 1911, and that's going to be for me. Nobody's going to have that one. That's what I want. We've been talking about it. That's my boom boom room gun, but it's going to be real next year.
Yeah, we're gonna make it real.
Right. That's right.
All right, y'all. I got stuff to do, so peace out, everybody.
See how that happened? We start talking about money and you want to leave? That's how it goes.
Well, thank you so much, 942. I appreciate you coming.
Good day.
Enjoyed all your advice and very informative.
Okay. Later, all.
Peace.
So I'm gonna have to mose up here too. It's what we've been here to 2 o'clock. Sheesh.
Hey Zach, what I say?
Yeah. Tarsha.
He said you think they'll be? I said she'll be on there for like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, sometimes it run into 4 or 5 hours. Yeah.
Tarsha, how long was your first live ever?
5 hours and like 5 minutes. Wow.
Hey, you know what I think, Tarsha? Ride together, die together.
That's right.
When you get into a live and you start talking and you start having a good conversation, you can look up in 3 hours as far as going. I do that a lot of times with Big Dre 357. I get on his live, we'll be on there for 4 hours, and we all look at each other like we just need to stop. We don't be finished. We just stop because it's 4 hours.
You don't be finished.
We don't be finished.
And then next week, nobody remember what y'all was talking about.
Yeah.
We do 4 hours on another topic.
Gary, are you going to spend 9 hours making them daggum jalapeno pepper poppers?
You've been cooking for a long time.
We wrapping the bacon around them now.
Thank you for coming, my green lawn.
Hey, good poppers.
Jan.
Good what?
Good poppers take a while. I can't help it if you use shrimp on yours.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, I know I came up and I was a guest coming on her live today. So.
Urban Garden Chronicles.
Urban.
Damn.
I mean, doing a 5 hour live, you ain't too shy. Doing a 5 hour live.
But I have such wonderful people that come through and show support.
Thank you, Tarsha. I appreciate that compliment.
Hey, she was talking about me. She was talking about me.
Right, yes, I
She dang sure ain't talking about Gary there. He hasn't contributed to the conversation none. I don't even know why he's up on panel. Nobody asked to watch him make jalapeno pepper poppers.
Pepper poppers.
Hey Josh, what's up, buddy?
Your first time on my panel, Josh.
It's the first time for everything, ain't they?
Well, that's right, Josh. I appreciate you coming.
I got off work late and had to go run and do some stuff, so I'd have been here sooner. Sorry.
No problem.
And Josh's channel is what, Josh?
Do what?
On microphone. She's a rude host right now. She ain't even introducing nobody.
What's up?
I'm new to her channel, and I just happened to come up today as her guest. I know a couple other guys here, so I don't even know you. I know she called you by your first name, but what's your channel name? You have a channel.
Skinner Farms.
Oh wait, whoa!
You know me, Homer. Come on.
Oh, holy ducks! You know what's bugged out, man? I ain't smoking.
That's the problem.
Right, that's the problem.
Oh shit! And I'm like, wait a minute. You know what? Yeah, but I've been gone for a minute. That's what I'm saying. I've been gone for a minute.
We got Matt outdoors with Big Matt in the house. Thank you.
He looks so red. He looks so red, man.
And Mrs. Ghetto and Ghetto.
It's summertime, Homer.
Ghetto out there. What up, Ghetto? What up, Mrs. Ghetto?
What up, Ghetto CJ in the building?
Oh,
Thank you all for coming. To have y'all links drop, type triple threat, all one word, in the comment section, and Nightbot will drop your link for you all to be able to connect with others in the chat.
Because my hat make me look different too. Because somebody said that's microphone. Like, oh yeah, man, yeah.
Look younger. Nah, I'm used to that.
But no, you used to that raggedy hat I used to wear. What's that raggedy hat I used to wear all the time? I forgot what that. It's around somewhere. But yeah, yeah, I got darker because I saw myself. I was like, oh yeah, I do look dark. Yeah, but I've been on vacation in water parks and stuff like that.
True. That's the way to get dark.
Yeah, definitely get quick out there. I don't burn.
I got bald.
My wife burned herself up.
What you say, my fly family?
Oh, I said I got balder.
I got fatter.
I've got dark.
I'm glad we're all
garden.
we're all advancing somehow, some way.
we're all improving.
There's growth.
Well, I'm gonna ask. I gotta ask Belt Luke this, man. How many jalapeno poppers you making?
You having company?
Oh, you having company? I'm like, God damn.
No, ain't no company.
They got the vid. They ain't having no company.
Right.
No, I'm making 12, but
Nah, you gonna be rapping 12 all this time.
Well,
Hey,
I'm also
forever tripping.
Taking 12.
Oh, shut up!
You heard Wayne?
Thank you for
I hope
coming.
you guys are sleeping in separate rooms tonight.
No, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to tell you to shut up. I just, I'm already getting hassled by them. I don't need to be hassled. Well,
Get him, Tammy. Get him,
at least
Tammy.
1 or 2 armadillo eggs.
He deserves it. He deserves it, Tammy. Get him.
No mercy.
He's wearing gloves. There won't be any evidence.
That's right. I'm wearing gloves. There won't be any.
Yeah, just take him to Tweety. Let Tweety take care of him.
Let's see. I think this is. I'm gonna have to switch over now. I think. Time to hit the.
I hope these are as good as mine.
Well, I think
My green line. I'll definitely, when I get off here, I'll check everybody that see. Thank you.
all right now.
Speaking of, I'm gonna run, y'all. I appreciate every one of y'all. It's good to see everybody.
Hey, can you stay and let Gary run?
Gary, you want to run together on 3? Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you
Let's
for
go.
tripping. I really appreciate you coming. But
Yep.
my fly family, don't let this be the first time. Come through another Tuesday, okay?
Oh, I gotta let this be the first time, but I won't let it be the last time. I promise.
Appreciate it.
Is that some charm, some swag you throwing
Yes,
in there?
yes.
That was a little,
Already
that was a
claimed
little
me
bit.
That's what it looked like.
That's Billy for you.
That's Billy.
Damn. I wish I was standing in the sun. You can see how light my eyes are, just golden. Let me leave. I'll see y'all later. Be safe.
All right, man.
Later, man.
Peace.
Bye bye. Take care. Have a good evening.
It's time to cook dinner now.
Yeah.
There
Is
we go.
Arkansas Micro Farm still in here, or?
Michael. I don't know.
Randy?
Tarsha,
Nugget's still here.
You do this every Tuesday afternoon?
Yes, thank you, Tiny Farm Nugget. He said he was staying for me. Appreciate it so much.
Tarsha, you do this every Tuesday afternoon?
Every Tuesday. I just started a few weeks ago.
All right, I'll make sure that I make my way back.
I appreciate it, and I'm connect. I already connected with you, so I'll be over to yours as well, showing support. I truly appreciate you.
Oh yeah, we've been looking forward to it for sure.
Yes.
All right, everybody. Peace,
All right,
man.
man. All right,
Have
peace.
a good evening.
You too.
This is an armadillo egg.
What is that? What is that? That's on what? Ground beef and ground pork? Italian sausage, basically?
This is a jalapeno stuffed with cream cheese and cheddar cheese, and then I'm, wrapping sausage, Jimmy Dean sausage around. Now I'm going to go through and put bacon around it.
Hey, that's a heart stopper, man. Yeah, artery.
That's what we're hoping for.
Oh.
Thank you, AR Gun 1776. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you chiming in. Great information you was giving out. Thank you so much.
Yeah, armadillo A, yeah.
If my green lawn, you still in here, type triple threat in the chat, and Nightbot will drop your link. Who's asking for the link? But anybody, just drop your link. I can't even get it out of my mouth. Type triple threat so your link can get dropped. Everyone's trying to connect with each other. This is like my 4th or 5th live, so I'm still getting used to this. This is my 2nd time or first time using Nightbot, so it's still new to me trying to say Nightbot when I'm saying Nightbox. It's 2 o'clock on Tuesdays. Every Tuesday at 2 o'clock.
I thought I was on your live the other night.
Who, mine's?
Yeah.
I think you was in the chat, but not on the panel. Yeah, this
maybe it was Eddie's. We were on the panel with Eddie, wasn't we?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now Skinner Farm. Now I'm saying, how did you meet Triple Threat?
Boots and Bounty, I think.
Because I be trying to tell Triple Threat when she was talking about MTA Garden, Homestead, and those guys. I was like, yeah, I know those guys a while back. So I was like, I was wondering how she got to know a couple of them. And I don't even recognize you. I ain't even gonna lie. I was like, oh shit.
Tarsha, drop his link for you.
Tarsha, how did I meet you?
I
don't lucky,
know. I guess it was like fate. You know? I don't know, Gary.
Yeah, she was telling me she was part of the homesteader community. I thought, oh yeah, I've been over there for long. I said the way I met a lot of people was through MT Homestead and a lot of the guys there. Yeah.
I don't remember how I met Tarsha. I just know that it's almost like she's always been my friend.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
And Devil Dog the same way?
Same way. Devil Dog started chatting with me through someone's live. And he was like asking me questions. He was very nice, and I connected with him, and we've been best buds since then.
That could not have been Devil Dog if he was nice.
Just that's how I met you, was through Mr. Boots and Bounty and
Boots and Bounty.
And
Boots and Bounty, I haven't been over there. I ain't doing a line dance. I used to sit in my chair and do the line dance with them.
Because me and her, I think me and you talked in a chat there a couple times.
I don't remember.
You, Tarsha. He's talking about you. He's talking to you.
Oh, me? Okay.
You was over at Boots and Bounty, saying Boots and Bounty. You was over there at the Friday dance off?
No, we was on a help desk thing with Mr. Boots and Bounty thing.
Oh, Mr. Boots.
But I didn't really.
You got trolls in the house.
Yeah,
Tim. You finally made it. You done finally made it. The trolls have made it their way here.
Oh, they have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, David, for coming. And forever tripping.
In fact,
David.
I don't know if you was in my first live that I did on live stream on StreamYard, but you was on one. You might have been on the first one. There is a way to stop them.
No, I can't stop them.
I don't stop them. I let them rock.
Well, okay. But if you go into your studio and then go under contents, go into this particular thing, this live, go under, click on the pencil thing and then drop down to customization. You can set it to where it's only available for subscribers only to comment. And they won't comment. Now, I usually put mine for 10 minutes. That way they won't, they're not going to wait 10 minutes before they can do what they do.
Okay. That makes sense. Just put it like 10 minutes.
You call me fat?
Do what now?
think Tarsha's calling me fat.
Well,
No, I think you're talking about fat guy and fat.
I'm messing with her.
If she call you fat, then I must just be a blob, bro.
I like picking at her.
Y'all see this wonderful figure I'm working with, right?
Yeah, you eating all them jalapeno poppers. You gotta have a gut. Gotta have some kind of
These
gut.
things are delicious. I need something. I need a broiler pan or something.
Who said somebody called somebody fat? I had
I didn't hear you say anything about anybody fat. I'm just pointing out the fact that I am fat.
I asked you
You're pleasantly plump. That's pleasantly plump right there.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. No, it's very kind of you. It's also a lie, but it's still kind of you. That's okay.
All right.
Hang on. Let me cover up this camera so Tammy can walk by. She ain't a fan of cameras. There we go.
There you go.
Anybody that has come in, please.
You can't see it. Camera's cut.
In the chat, and your link will be dropped.
That's
we
fine.
have a M. Wendy T. Thank you for coming in.
How long are you gonna be live, Tarsha?
Not long.
Yeah, it is long. You've been here 4 hours almost.
I'm getting ready to wrap up.
I didn't want to leave you hanging because I know I was the guest here. I was the guest on your channel today, so I didn't want to be like, I gotta go. But yeah.
Thank you, AR Gun 1776. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mud, and Master, for removing them for me. What did you say, Josh? I didn't hear you.
I got to run and do my feeding and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
Or wait a minute, I could.
I'll see you later, okay?
All right, Skip. Hey, nice to see you again, bro.
See you, Homer.
Take care.
I'll get with you in a little bit.
Oh, Tiny. Oh, okay. Anybody else is in here? No, everybody's the same people, I think, right now. Yeah,
Actually, ignore me.
Here.
Say what? I can't hear you.
That's not ignore me.
No, I can't. Gary got all that pots and pans going over there.
It's not what I said. It's what I done. I'll tell you later.
Okay. Thank you, Mud. I appreciate it. Them trolls keep popping up.
Yeah. No way. Don't pay them no mind. You don't pay them no mind. They're good to go. Oh, Joseph Bishop backwards is in the house. Survival. I think that's a new person just came in.
He was up here earlier. I think I told him to come back if he had something.
Yeah, that was the guy in the bus, right? The bodybuilding guy. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Thank you for coming back, Joseph.
Mike G Vlogs, how you doing?
My Green Lawn said he's connected to Skinner Farms. Thank you all for connecting. Everyone on here has great content.
Yeah.
So y'all please connect. And Mud, can you drop Micro Farmer link again, please?
I appreciate it. So are you gonna wrap this up on your 4 hour, or what you gonna do?
Yeah, 4 hour. Hey, Mike's G's Vlogs. Thank you for coming and showing support. Crafty Leo said earlier that she was still connected to the chat, but she had took a nap and woke back up and she was still on.
Exactly.
I do the same thing, Crafty.
Oh shoot! Our new land. What's going on, brother?
Who? Oh, hey, Devin. Thank you for coming.
I gotta catch up on your videos. The last time I saw you, you was jacking up that bush cutter, that bushwhacker. You was jacking it up, cutting your grass. I think that's the last video I saw of you of our new land. I think you had got an attachment to your you was cutting down some high grass. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta catch up on his too, because
I think he had purchased this attachment, I believe, to the 4Runner. I believe he had a 4Runner, 4-wheeler. He was cutting down some high grass down.
Our new land, not Tex, but type triple threat, all one word, in the comment section, and Nightbot will drop your link so everyone can connect with you. And everybody else's link should be in here. If you want to have it dropped again, please type triple threat, all one word.
Yeah, our new land. I'll be back on not this Friday, but the next Friday. So if you check me out, I'll be back live doing lives next Friday. Yeah. Yep, cutting grass. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Donna, Divine Prepping. Thank you so much. I guess I have Micro Farmer back again.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm back live, so you'll see her on my lives too, people. So yeah. I'm going live on Friday at 2:00, but that's not this Friday. Coming up the next Friday at 2:00. Because what happened is normally I go at 2:00 on Tuesdays. But since I don't want to bump heads with her because she got something going on, so I'll take Friday at 2:00.
Sometimes I do Fridays at 2:00, so I don't know where you're gonna fit in at. I'm just playing, but yeah, that'll work.
I'll be a nice guy. I'll be a nice guy, doggone. I'll be a nice guy. Don't make me be a winch out here now. I said I'll just move on down. You know what I'm saying? I stepped out the gate. And I'll go down on Friday. I want to step on token. A lot of people are taking up days, but technically, you're the only person that was in there because everybody else, in the community, I was, it was usually Tuesday at 2. But now, since you're in the community now, so I wouldn't step on you because you seem like you got a good following and you got some good guys here that some of them I known from a while back. Like I said, I'm all over. YouTube. So a lot of people know me in certain ways. They know me from who and who. That's what I say. Some of them I haven't seen in a while. Like I haven't seen Skimmer's Farm. And like you said, MC Homestead. Like I've been down and out. So everybody's welcome. They wait for me to come back because you think y'all have fun here. Like jibbity jabbity. I'm the jibbity jabbity guy. So definitely would like to have y'all guys to come up and everything. I'm just all down and out. So.
Right. Joseph Bishop, Backwoods Survival, said, Tarsha, triple threat, you ever shoot bows? I haven't in a long time, but I do want to get a crossbow. Yeah.
Thank you, Tiny Farm. Listen to my voice and I'll calm you down. I'll whisper to you so you can go to sleep. Yes, definitely.
Nothing. Hey, Devin, how you doing?
Who told them lies? Say what? What happened?
You better recognize, lady. You better recognize who I am. You among
who said that? Who said that? Let me go back.
Tiny Farm Nuggets saying, Homer, I'm going to replay this live so I can sleep to the sound of your voice. Bring me comfort, bro. Just saying. Hey.
What's up with you, Brett?
Really? Oh, hey, I know Brett. Now I know Brett a long time now, y'all.
It ain't like it's Deborah, man. That's Brett.
Oh, well, Brett. Oh, damn, Brett. Oh, Brett, get off the phone, Brett. Out the phone. Where's Deborah at? Tell Deborah to come get Brett. Somebody call Deborah.
I can understand if Deborah said that, but that's Brett, man. Come on.
Right. I was wondering about that
one. Yeah, I thought it was a little strange too, Brett.
Once I agree with Gary.
Stop giving him compliments, please. Stop when his head get big.
Ooh. The jalapeno poppers and the armadillo eggs are in the oven.
Yeah, now that 2 hours later or whatever.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, about that. At least an hour.
Hey, they're done right, okay?
You guys are funny.
Sometimes it takes a while to do things right. I ain't taking no shortcuts, and I ain't trying to do it wrong. I'm gonna do it right.
Yeah, I noticed I was gonna get on your live, and right before I jumped on, you got off.
Time out. Somebody that told me, Skimmer Farmer said, yeah, she's in the community, Homer. She's my girl. Okay. Back off the Skim. I'm back off the Skim. He said he claiming it's his girl.
Well, I ain't got
I
no
wish I
problem.
was Jesse's girl. I wish I was with Skimmer's girl. No, I'm just that. Remember that song? Jesse's
Hey,
girl.
you would call Brett your girl?
I want a girl just like that. What's it called? Jesse's girl, right? That's the name of the song? Jesse's girl.
Yeah.
Was it Jesse's girl?
Well, I have
Bob
cooked.
942 said, is that Marine still in here?
Yeah, we don't give up like you flyboys there, Bob. No retreat here, buddy.
I love you. All right, now let me get away from my wife.
Oh man.
Now you're gonna see the famous belt loop chair.
Oh, okay.
The famous belt loop recliner. It's right there. It is.
He gonna get his money worth out that chair.
You dead gone straight.
Gary about to post up now.
Hey Gary, I think they want you to go back to your belt loop 29, your Harvick short pants. They're getting tired of seeing those Mountain Dew ones.
Well, it's about time for me to go back to my 29s.
But now you back into a black shirt too. A couple of days you wore a blue shirt and a cream shirt, but now you back to the black ones.
This is a collared shirt. This is not.
I see it's a collared shirt, but still it's black.
Yeah. Well, I am the man in black.
Are you trying to hide something wearing that black? You know what they say. You know what they say about black. It's more slimming. Is that what you're trying to do?
That's what I'm hiding my belly. That's right.
Hey, have you seen his video on Radio Jonesy's page there? Tarsha, you're muted. We can't hear you.
Do you have it on your computer?
I can pull it up real quick. Hold on a second.
Ain't nobody wanting to see that.
I think they do, bud. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Tasha, Joseph Bishop backwards was telling you about something about a bow, a company, a Twin Oaks, some traditional bow.
Classic. Okay.
Oh, what time is it?
Yeah, right there, the bow, the Twin Tradition bow.
Twin Oaks Tradition bow shoot in Tennessee every year. It's fun.
And
We also have a build your own bow with guys that help you every step of the way in Flint Nap. Okay, thank you.
You ain't leaving yet, Gary.
Well, I wasn't planning on leaving. Ride together, die together.
Gary's gonna be on the main screen.
Hey, Tarsha's my friend.
Tiny Farm said, "Oh no, don't pull it up. Bye."
I told you, people don't want to see that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, this would be the icing on the cake for the video for the live today.
Yeah, we at what? Yeah, coming up 4 minutes of 4 hours. I mean, I'm not saying you stay on, but I know I'm gonna have to get.
Well, I appreciate you coming, Micro Farmer.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. Anytime. But I definitely gonna have you on mine. I'm coming back live on next Friday.
Yeah, every Friday.
Hey, it's good to see you, Micro Farmer.
Yeah, man. I'm good, man. Like I'm basically, like I said, where's she go? Where's she got? Oh,
okay.
Hold on.
Make that big screen real quick, Tarsha. There you go.
Okay, mamas and daddies, unwind your minds and rethread your heads. Papa Belt Loop is going to be on the Belt Loop 29 channel. We're going to be throwing stacks of wax and slamming some dead gum tracks. Check out the videos and come on.
Got Gary on YouTube on Belt Loop 29.
Come on.
Belt Loop 29.
Come on.
I'm telling you, ain't nobody wanting to watch this.
Hold up. Let this rock. Because that hat that went viral. Not only that you danced, you even edited.
I didn't do the editing.
Radio Jonesy did. He's down there in the chat.
Oh, you never edited. Somebody else edited. Oh, I was like, somebody edited that too?
Yeah. So
yeah, that was hilarious.
He's got it. He's got an LP one too. He's got a longer play one as well. See, the thing is, you've seen the hold on. What the heck?
Thank you, Mud and Mascara Homestead. Thank you for hanging in there, sis.
See, you've seen the door open when he was dancing. Well, his wife walked in and he walked up to her, danced up to her, trying to dance with her, and she just was pushing him and pushed right by him. That's on the LP one, man. If you all want to catch the longer play one, check out Radio Jonesy. It's hilarious. Why you look like that, Gary? I told you everybody wants to see that, Gary.
Who wants to see an old fat man dancing?
Everybody but you.
Yep.
Me,
like I said, that's funny. That's nice.
Well, hey, we were just at near the end, I guess, of a 24-hour live, and just having a little fun. So, when I was a young man, I used to dance all the time.
Look at the comments, Gary. Everybody loves it.
Right.
Well, I appreciate the kind words.
Because you know what? Because it's very rare. Seriously, as us as men, and I know Tasha's here, but as us men, it's hard to show men acting funny. Normal men, like ordinary men, dancing, acting goofy. Because every man gotta be like, I don't play kid games. I don't do that. So when you do see a man cut loose and dancing, an average man, it's fun. The man's happy.
Right. Gary is one happy person, and Eddie. Those are Eddie.
It's just like
type triple threat, so your link could be dropped again. So
like Tiny Nuggets, Tiny Farm Nuggets, where he cut up and he be cutting up. People like that because he's more loose.
He always cuts up. That's the thing. Ask Deborah. There ain't no off switch with him.
Yeah, he's gonna make you laugh. It's just fun.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you for coming.
I'm sleeping. My voice good. All right, man. Did you saw the video where he was driving a motorbike, the little bike he was driving up and down, like a little kid, woo, just coming back and forth and down his line.
All right, let's see here.
That was funny.
Let me try your
voice.
What are you trying, Gary?
I'm just saying the thing working. There it is.
Okay.
I didn't. I hadn't. Sometimes Nightbot confuses me. So.
Thank you, DD Clayton. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming and showing support. You have a good evening.
I'm about to say the same thing. Good evening. I mean, I've been here. Oh, wow. People come in. Here comes Tory Brain.
Oh, my God.
Tory coming over here.
The Tory Brain Games. I got to get on with him at 7 tonight.
So you're going to be on, you're going to be his game show tonight?
It's Monday through Thursday.
At 7 o'clock Eastern time? 7 o'clock Eastern time?
Right.
I guess that means you're not going to make my 7:30.
Oh, I'll be there too.
Okay.
You got a 7:30 also?
I'm not going to make your 7:30, Gary.
Jump in and out.
Well, I appreciate.
Let me know. Tosh, you can let me know. But Tori, I'll see you at 7. I'll see you at 7:30. All right. I mean, I'm just getting back. That's what I'm getting back into. So
okay. Well, we're gonna have most of what we're doing tonight is mostly about barbecue and cooking and that type of thing.
That's where I'm at. That's my round right there. That's my round.
Okay. Well, then you ought to come. You ought to come and speak. Maybe you can get on the panel. I got a friend of mine that's been putting up videos since 2009. He's got about 45,000, subscribers. That's the reason why. That reminds me, I need to call him, make sure he remembers.
All right. You're gonna catch an old. I got a lot of old videos, man. Every Christmas I cook for my dog, and last year Christmas was rabbit stew on a Dutch oven outside. And then I invite my chickens up, so we all ate. It was my chickens. People thought the chickens eat rabbits. I made rabbit and rice. I made a rabbit stew, and it was my, every Christmas I cook for my dog.
Gary had Russ on there the other night, who has like 300 some thousand followers.
Wow.
Sure. 251,000.
251,000 on his live last night. He was a cool dude. He's got the gray stuff on it highlighted, you know, because he's certified YouTube or whatever on the like in the chat where your name, it was a gray box around it and stuff. I'm like, what the heck's going on here?
That's
when he first come in, and he was a nice enough guy, come up on panel and talk to us and everything else. He down to earth, man. He's a real good guy.
Cool. But some of them, when they get there, boy, you could be his cousin and can't get up there with him.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Tiny Farm Nuggets. He said he'd try to make it by. I don't know if he even remembers, but you know, I'm hoping he does. He was a real likable fella.
Yeah.
And my buddy, you know, I just texted my buddy Joe to remind him about 7:30 tonight, and hope he remembers or hope he gets there. Bots again.
All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a little. I'm going to definitely catch Tiny Tory Brains and you Belt Loops. So I'll definitely catch y'all guys tonight, so I can catch up on who's who around here in the world. Because I'm coming back, not this week, but next week I'm coming back. So when I do see people, you know, I almost forgot what Skimmer Farm looked like. Ain't that a bing bag?
Well, I am hooked up with your channel, have been for some time now.
Yeah.
But no pressure or anything whatsoever. You know, people watch what they like.
Yeah. And I noticed Tarsha, not to sound crazy, you know, you get around because the people I know them. I'm not mean like that. I mean, I'm saying because the circle's so small. Because Skimmer Farm, he's with me for a while. I'm like, oh shoot! And then you told me about MHT, and I mean, these guys. So now you know my family, my fly family. So all right, I'm gonna get up out here. I gotta get me a little rest. It's 6 o'clock. It's 6:05. So we got about a good hour before Tori kicks in. He says he's gonna be about 20 minutes late if you don't see it.
All right, sounds like a winner. It's good seeing you again, Micro.
Yes, y'all. Take care. Hey, Double Dog.
Micro Farmer, thank you so much for coming.
So hit me up, let me know so I can set up, you know, everything. I go live next Friday. So
I love that shirt.
Yes.
Scooby-Doo.
Don't tell me that.
I got Scooby-Doo all over here, bro. Scooby-Doo, Mickey.
Man, what Scooby-Doo when I was a kid, every Saturday morning, man, woke up to watch Scooby-Doo.
I got a Scooby-Doo cup, coffee cup, everything, man. Charlie Brown, Mickey Mouse, everything. All right. I ain't gonna never let my childhood die. Oh, who this? Okay, all right, guys. This is me. All right, take care. Salute.
We'll see you later. How's it going, Tarsha? You doing all right?
I'm doing good. I'm glad this day is over with.
You had a long, you know, over 4 hours on your live.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to go this long today, but it's good.
Well, it shouldn't surprise you. People love you.
Oh, thank you, my Green Lawn and Bob 942. Thank y'all for coming, and Tiny Farms Nuggets for hanging in there. I appreciate all y'all support and love.
So, Tiny Farms, that mean that you're a troll or I'm a troll? Or the folks that were putting the bot in there? I don't know. Troll. Looks like it went very well. I thought so too.
Yeah.
We'll see that.
Thank you, Tori's Brain Games and Mud and Mascara for hanging in there. I know that I don't know how many people still in here now. 16 people. I just want to tell you all, thank you. I hope you all enjoyed and got some beneficial information out of this chat today. And I want you all to remember to stack ammo.
That reminds me, I probably ought to go touch that. I don't know why it reminded me, but I need to go probably turn down that oven a little bit. I think Jamie put it on 400, which is fine for the smaller ones, but those bigger ones going to need a little bit, I think, lower temps for a little while, or the bigger ones. I know that don't make much sense, but lower temps and then finish it off real high, I think. But those are going to be some
awesome.
good.
Thank you, Devin. I appreciate you coming too. I really do. So you all can meet me next Tuesday if you're not busy, and we all can have another discussion. I will post it up early what our discussion will be about for next Tuesday. But if anybody have any suggestions on what they want to discuss, you can always email me.
I got one.
I know what he's going to say before he even said it. He's going to talk about how pretty Belt Loop 29 is.
Nah. I was gonna say, why do so many people follow Gary? That's the discussion.
See, I knew it was something to do with
That's
me.
a brain freaking, you know.
Hey, there's more folks hooked up with Tarsha than me, so would show. I mean, that's common sense there, but I don't know what is your count at the moment, Tarsha? I'm just curious.
Which count?
Your subscriber count.
1303.
Yeah. See, she's got higher than I am.
Yeah, over the past 2 weeks it went up maybe 270 something.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
My count is slowing down.
We love you. Yeah, we're trying to get out of here. I'm trying to get out of here.
Yeah, but Gary won't shut up.
Hey, Dragonfly, it's good to see you.
Thank you, Radio Jonesy. What you were saying, Gary?
Oh, mine's kind of slowed down, but I guess the expectations have kind of come up over the last 28 days. You were talking about 12, 2 weeks, I think. Over the last 28 days, mine's come up 332 over, which is 70% more than the previous 28.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's been doing all right. I'm enjoying. I've quit obeying all the rules, though. I've quit, all the things about how you have to have such a good thumbnail and, this, that, and the other thing. Shoot, I just throw anything up as a title. My last one today that I did was, what was it? Jack and Jill went up the hill.
Hey, Gary, you do realize that Tarsha's trying to end this, and you just keep going and going and going like the freaking Energizer Bunny? Dude, if you want to talk, open up your live.
Okay.
Sorry, Tarsha. I apologize for Gary. I know you're trying to go cook dinner and everything else, and Gary won't let you get off and stuff. I apologize for him.
Dragonfly said because she's prettier than you, Gary.
Yeah, she is prettier than I am. There's no question about that.
Thank you.
But Gary can talk better and longer than her. That's for dang sure.
Right.
Well,
I guess they both got their pros and cons.
I do talk a lot. All right, I'm gonna shut up. I tell you what, you go ahead and leave.
I love you, Tarsha. I'll see you later.
Love y'all too. Thank you so much.
I'm glad we finally got rid of him. He was bringing everything down. Did you notice that? He was bringing the whole room down.
Gary, you too funny.
Hey, it was good seeing you, Tarsha. As always, much love.
Yes.
All right, now that he's off, I can drop down and I'll be all right with that.
Thank you so much for being
We'll
here.
see you later, Tarsha.
Really
Yeah,
appreciate it because it makes it a whole lot more comfortable having someone up here. But thank you all for coming today. Thank you for all your support. All right, my green lawn. What did he say? Thank you, my green lawn. You have a good evening. You too, Tiny Farm Nuggets. But everyone that's still on here, thank you for coming. Remember to stock up on your ammo. So just remember, buy it cheap, stack it deep. And plan ahead as well. And be smart about your choices that you make when it comes to the ammo. Thank you all. And I will see you all next Tuesday, 2 p.m. So tune in. We will have a topic posted. If anybody have any suggestions, just let me know. But I will have a topic for next Tuesday. And I will have that up in the video section, letting you all know. So tune in, and we will have another great live. And all because of you all. Thank y'all so much for being here. Everyone have a wonderful and blessed night. Hey, Carps Homestead. Were you in here earlier? Okay. Yes, you did come back at the end. All right. Everyone, take care. Thank you. God bless. Gary said last comment, then Radio Jones said bye.